As the United States approaches its 250th birthday, it's the perfect time for the LIV Golf League to return to Washington, D.C. The story of America is told through every star-spangled landmark, monument and museum throughout the nation's capital. The last time we were at Trump National D.C., it was Harold Varner III who took the glory. Harold now spearheads a rebranded OKGC. But Jon Rahm is the reigning LIV golfer-in-chief. The two-time major champion robbed to a second win of the season in Mexico City last time out, and his Legion 13 made it a double celebration. The All-American Challenge is led by Bryson DeChambeau and Dustin Johnson, whose 4 aces aim to be leaders of the pack. We're back on US soil for the first time in 2026. This is LIV Golf Virginia, presented by Marden. Greetings, everybody. It's the 7th stop on our global odyssey in 2026, and after Jon Rahm dominated in Mexico City, we have reached US shores. This is Trump National Golf Club, just a 40-minute drive northwest of the White House. Today's coverage of the LIV Golf League is brought to you by HSBC, and it's a very good afternoon in the sunshine to Henny Zool.
Oh, good afternoon, Arlo, and good afternoon to you all. We are at the halfway point in this LIV season, but we are at day 1 of 4 days of world-class golf that we have for you on this world-class golf course that the players are relishing a return to, but perhaps no one more so than Jon Rahm, who had a dominant 6-shot victory in Mexico City. He's going to be looking to go back-to-back, just like Bryson DeChambeau did earlier on in the season in Singapore and South Africa, beating Jon Rahm in a playoff. And when we look at the individual points rankings of the season so far, it's those two big names, major champions, that are sitting at the top of it, going toe-to-toe. But as we look a little further down, we have a whole cohort of world-class players looking to try and topple them. Thomas Dietrich, a member of the 4 Aces, and his first season on LIV Golf, getting it off to a wonderful start. He's been a part of 2 4 Aces victories so far this season. Elvis Smiley, the young Australian superstar, has 1 win under his belt and is looking to go again if he can. It's very different here, golf in the US. Different style of golf course, and perhaps that's something that Taylor Gooch is going to try and thrive on with his newly branded OKGC there in number 8, formerly Smash GC of the team standings for the season. As we glance our eyes upwards, my goodness me, there's been so many incredible storylines in both the individual and the teams, but the Rippers are standing at the top of that leaderboard. The sun is shining and we are incredibly excited to see what this golf course has to offer. There's fast greens, there's pristine fairways, and walking on those pristine fairways, we'll hear from them a little later on, Jerry Foltz and Brett Rumford. But for now, ahead of the shotgun start, time to hand over to David Ferrity and Nico Colsaerts alongside Arlo White.
Henny, thank you very much indeed. It's warming up nicely after a chilly, overcast start to the day here, just outside of the nation's capital, and our shotgun start is imminent. Bryson DeChambeau about to tee off at the first, second in the overall standings. Taylor Gooch, a 4-time LIV Golf champion. Waco Neiman will tee off at 18, victorious in Virginia last year at RTJ, which is less than an hour southwest of us here. And Tyrrell Hatton, he followed up that tied 3rd at the Masters by tying for 5th in Mexico City, and he helped Legion 13 to their first team title of the season. He's in great form. He'll tee off at the second with Ripper GC captain Cam Smith.
USA for the first time in 2026. So count down with me. Singapore and South Africa champion, captain of Crushers GC, Bryson DeChambeau.
Forced to withdraw in Mexico City last time out, but thankfully Bryson has overcome that niggling wrist injury. Second in the overall standings after those consecutive wins in Singapore and South Africa, trying to hunt down Jon Rahm.
The huge drop on this first hole from the tee to the fairway. That ball stays in the air a half second longer. This makes this fairway a little more difficult to hit.
Well, it's an interesting sub-block for the Belgian. He's currently third in the standings, and if he retains that spot after LIV Golf Virginia, he will qualify for the US Open, but he's less than a point ahead of Australia's Elvis Smiley.
Now on the tee, captain of OKGC, Taylor Gooch.
Smash GC are no more. It's OKGC under Taylor Gooch. They've got the bison as an emblem, with the number 46, a tribute to Oklahoma, his beloved home state, being the 46th state in the Union.
Good first swing by Taylor Gooch.
All right, fans, let's hear it one more time for Taylor Gooch, Thomas Dietrich, and Bryson DeChambeau. Fans, don't...
This is the second tee. It's a par 5, and away goes Tyrrell Hatton.
Yep.
Poignant day for Sergio Garcia and all the Spanish golfers here. 15 years to the day since the sad passing of the legendary Seve Ballesteros, and they are resplendent in Seve's Sunday outfit. White tops, blue trousers, the Fireballs, so too Legion 13 and the Majestics paying their own tribute to the great man today as well.
Over at 4, Anthony Kim with his tee shot.
Didn't you spend your evening last night with Anthony Kim, David?
I did. Anthony joined us, my foundation, Troops First Foundation, and about 25 of us for dinner, and he did the Irish goodbye and picked up the check on the way out for the second year running.
Martin Keimer, par 3 9th. Safely on. A bit far away from the hole, but good first swing. Victor Perez. 14, a par 3 also. 208 yards, 207 yards today. What a great shot by Perez.
Over at 16, Charles Howell.
Let's head back to the first, and our first group to tee off the first. We've got Jon Rahm, David Puig and Dustin Johnson to tee off in around 10 minutes time, but Brett Rumford following this group today. Is it Bryson first? Brett?
Yeah, good morning, boys. I've got to give a quick shout out and hands up to Director of Agronomy Brad Ernie and his team, as Trump Washington is looking absolutely spectacular. Phenomenal out here today. But we got 26 degrees Fahrenheit, light winds from the northwest, so it's possibly the perfect scoring conditions that we could have.
How's your jet lag, Rummy, coming from Australia?
Oh, just great. If I actually blank out today, boys, don't mind me. I'll just be asleep under one of the very few elk trees that are out here. It's only a time, what, 12-hour time zone change, so I'm actually having breakfast when I should be having dinner. Crazy.
This is a first test for Bryson off this big bank here, Rummy.
Yeah, actually, I didn't see it in the air, but he's actually drawn. I mean, the rough's not too bad this week, but it's the worst possible angle with this pin placement. It's a sort of middle left, bit of a downslope as well. They've got some reverse tiers on these greens, which they can release out a little bit more than usual. Players need to watch out all week for that.
Like just find it whole. If it comes out a little dead and flies just short, that's fine. Yeah, I like 7-9.
Ball's well above his feet, so if you're looking to play this right side of the green, will have a tendency to want to pull left. Plus he's got the rough as well, so he's got to watch out for the heel of the golf club.
It's quite a healthy rough as well, Rummy. From the angle on our camera, we could not see that ball in the rough.
Yeah, true. But the strength of these athletes these days.
Yeah, him in particular.
Yes.
He'll tear a lump of Virginia out with this one.
Anything on the green or short right of it would be a result.
It's going to be hard for him considering these clubs are like 6 degrees upright.
Yeah.
Yeah, this has come out high and well right.
Yeah,
this could be in the water hazard.
He was expecting that to come out considerably further left. A difficult shot. He's got some green to work with.
Not too sure who's to play next, whether it's Thomas or Taylor.
Looks like it's going to be Taylor, Rummy.
No. I mean, it makes me want almost have one more, but I don't know. Do you think this can go 55?
No.
Slightly downwind off the left. Looks like he's dropped back a club, playing for a higher flight. Again, this maybe about 3 or 4 yards short of this pin is a downslope.
Okay, so talk a little okay?
Yeah.
I mean,
I know where our miss needs to be.
if we can get past here, you know, like 13's the cover. Obviously, we need to go further than that, but, you know, 51's the cover. Okay.
Voice of Malcolm Baker, Taylor's long-time caddy.
A 151 yards.
Just left of the
Carry
flag
the
stick.
bunker. And that's a beautiful shot from Taylor. Nice start.
Thomas with the
Dietrich.
Thomas with the 8 iron. Very well, almost the exact same number. Again, we're looking to play this at the camera tower. Just turn it off and back towards the flag stick, but this is holding straight in the middle of the green.
Just pushed it a touch. Flag high though. Never bad.
Let's head to the second. And a second shot here for Tyrrell Hatton.
It's a short right flag on this second with a big hollow on the right-hand side of the green. And that looks pretty straight in the heart of it. Maybe left half. Oh, that's a great shot from Tyrrell.
And on the third green, Sergio for birdie.
We mentioned Seve Ballesteros a couple of minutes ago. You would have been around Ballesteros a little bit in your time, David?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I played on a Ryder Cup side with him and played with him not as often as I would have liked to.
Now Perez for birdie on the par 3. 14th. Missed opportunity.
So Elvis Smiley hitting in to the 18th green, and that very impressive water feature here. One of the few men that know that if they were to win here in Virginia, they would guarantee themselves a spot in the US Open. The other players with a win would be 100% guaranteed are Anthony Kim, Thomas Dietrich, David Puig, Richard Lee and Thomas Peters, as Bubba Watson finds the green with his second shot at the 10th. Back to the first tee in our final group to tee off in our staggered shotgun start. Beautiful sunshine out there today. It was a very overcast, chilly start to the day here in Virginia. But here is Jon Rahm. Guarded a 64 on Sunday at Chapultepec in Mexico City. Last time out to win by 6 shots. Said he felt really confident. He said, I think it showed. Well, it sure did.
Primero en el tee, el campeón de Hong Kong y Ciudad de México, el capitán de Legion 13, Jon Rahm.
It's been a remarkable season so far. 2 victories for the Spaniard. He hasn't finished outside the top 5 in 6 events so far. Remarkable consistency. He is the front runner to 3-peat as LIV Golf League season champion.
Próximo en el tee con Fireballs GC, David Puig.
Having a terrific season so far, 6th in the overall standings after a 2nd place finish in Mexico City. It was an all-Spanish podium at Chapultepec with Josele Ballester, his teammate, in 3rd.
Going with a driver here. He is immensely long. That's not the worst.
On the tee, captain of 4 Aces GC, Dustin Johnson.
DJ received his invite to the PGA Championship next week. That'll be his 69th consecutive major championship. Captain of the 4 Aces.
Tugged that one, got it a little on the nose.
Fans, let's hear it one more time.
Beautiful conditions here. LIV Golf Virginia, presented by Marden, is well underway at Trump National DC. Who can catch Jon Rahm?
The sights, the sounds, and the atmosphere of modern LIV Golf Virginia.
Bryson has just found some really chewy stuff. He'll do well to get away with bogey here. And Sergio for par at the 3rd.
Oh, we're going cross-handed, David.
Yeah,
this
I see
is a
that.
little bit. I mean, we've seen Sergio hit or have every possible putter grip throughout his career. He's also switched to a center shafted putter.
Up to the 5th, and then here's Lee Westwood for an early birdie. Had that terrific performance in Singapore with a 3rd place finish, and that's a terrific start. Westie's all smiles early on.
Back at the 1st, Bryson. He didn't get that the way he wanted. Left a nasty little one for bogey. Waco Neiman at the 18th, underneath the waterfall. Lovely try.
Now at the 1st, Taylor Gooch for birdie. Thomas Dietrich has opened with a par. that's the first green, and Brett Rumford, it's been a rough start here for Bryson.
Yeah, he did well to find his third golf shot. Must have been 50 metres right of the green, or 50 yards right of the green. But he's got a little slippery little downhill here from about 5 feet. Yeah, green's running at about 12.7 today, so they're very slippery. And obviously the priority is obviously leaving it below the hole. Thomas Dietrich did a great job of that.
Second green, through a Hatton for eagle. Great try from the Englishman. Young-Son also for eagle. This is on the 6. He makes this. Quickly to 2 under par.
And on the 18th green, Elvis Smiley for birdie. Good try from the young Australian.
It's 23 on, so 130.
Dustin Johnson preparing for his second shot into the first, and it's a very good afternoon to Jerry Foltz.
It is indeed, and a gorgeous afternoon, as Brett Rumford mentioned. DJ, pretty clean lie on the left rough, but only 10 yards of green with which to work from that angle, and that's right of it. All right, so our players on this hole are scattered about. DJ was about 60 yards left to Rahm, and Pooj is up 80 yards in front. So all kinds of activity in the fairway. John Rahm waiting for it to settle down. This is a 9-iron. Obviously a great angle from the right edge of the fairway. And as Brett Rumford mentioned earlier, it's all about how that ball reacts on the greens with some reverse tiers in these greens, including this hole. Looked like he was trying to play a draw with that full 9-iron. Didn't move. David Pooj really lofted wedge in the rough, ball below his feet and lying into the green. Not the easiest shot to try and get some spin on.
That just hangs on the back edge for Pooj.
Par 5 second. Bryson on the tee, and he has tugged that one. His first 2 tee shots have gone left.
Hello everybody, from Arlo White, Nico Colsaerts, and of course David Fairty live in the LIV broadcast booth here with that rather impressive water feature behind us on the 18th green here at Trump National DC. David, it's an 800-acre property along the banks of the Potomac River, and it looks in fine form, doesn't it? Fine condition.
Yeah, it's really amazing. I've seldom seen a golf course that's so clearly defined. You know, when you stand on the tee, you know exactly where the fairways are. There's that light green, the dark green, and then the greens, you know, are absolutely fantastic. They're running nearly 13 on the meter. They're blindingly quick, and there's plenty of slope in them as well. Who do you think that this suits, Nico?
Well, you know, this is the longest golf course of the season. And you've mentioned also this visual off the tee, although there's a lot of visual optical illusions, you know, with the humps and stuff.
Yeah,
so
dead ground.
Not, so it requires extremely high ball striking. And historically on this golf course, there's a lot of plotters that have done well here because, you know, you still have to hit the fairways. The rough is not mega, but it's still penal enough to make those second shots difficult with the firmness of the green and the speed of the greens that you just mentioned.
It will be difficult to find a course that doesn't suit Jon Rahm.
Yeah,
it's been
for
a
sure.
while, David, and we've seen some great players in the past, of course, and you've covered them all, but his run of consistency is pretty remarkable, isn't it?
It really is. I don't think I've ever seen anything like it. You know, he just plays the same game every week. You know, no matter what the golf course is, he hits the shots that are required, and you know, he doesn't hit very many of them.
He's just strong in every department, and I think the thing on top of the list for me is this drive to every day when he shows up to be that big, you know, like tank of Jon Rahm. We've mentioned this earlier in the weeks where he has louder footsteps than others.
Yeah.
That was DJ at the first. Outside of Jon Rahm and Bryson DeChambeau, where do you see the challenge, the main challenge coming from here?
Well, you know, it's hard to look past Thomas Dietrich, who has played so beautifully since the start of the season. You know, the big Belgian hits it a long way. He's got one of the most beautiful swings out there. And, you know, this golf course should suit him down to a T. Tyrrell Hatton also.
I was going to say Tyrrell Hatton, somebody that hits a lot of fairways, a lot of greens, very consistent ball striker. You know, this guy here with the firepower can also do something this week.
Little back uphill right here, turning left. Ooh, not his best read right there, but these greens rolling quick. It's going to be quite the test once you get on the surface, especially above the hole.
Beautiful shot by Thomas Pieters, and a great opportunity for birdie there after a pretty rough start for the Belgian.
Rahm, one of the slower putts he's going to have pretty much today. It is gently up the slope the entire way. Should be moving a little bit to the right, not a whole lot. He's right in the valley of this green that separates that reverse tier and the little bit of slope off the back of the green. Well, that's going to get there.
Well, that's a big portion of the hole.
Let's take you to the 17th, and Carlos Ortiz. This is his second shot.
What an iron shot by Ortiz on 17. I'll have this for eagle.
Here's Mark Leishman on the 6th hole.
That's his second home event of the season, David. He obviously on home turf in Adelaide early this season, but he makes his home in Virginia.
Oh, what a shot at the par 5. He'll have that for eagle.
Back to the first, and this man for his par, Jerry.
Yes, DJ got a great read off of Rahm. Had to actually move his mark, so the ball went zooming just past his coin. Saw that it took that unexpected little late left turn. So trying to factor that in. Looks like he's looking pretty much directly at the hole, because early it should move right, then die left, and it's going to die quickly with the amount of slope he's putting up.
There's nothing like a double breaker to save par on the first hole.
Yeah, yeah. Easy.
Absolutely perfect putting surface. If you hit a nice putt, it will go in.
Song has already made an eagle on his first hole. This is the second shot in the 7.
Puig now for par. And if you miss a putt at this length after you've got a couple reads, it is 100% operator error, because like David said, and Nico as well, these greens are perfect.
The whole golf course is perfect. Fultzy, the fairways are faster than the greens I grew up on.
It was a different generation, David. The agronomy has made a massive leap forward since then.
Oh, it's huge. You know, I mean, many years ago, I asked the great Byron Nelson, that's a beautiful shot from Abraham Answer there, what he felt was the biggest technical improvement in golf in his lifetime, and he said the lawnmower.
Yeah, Taylor's just got a wedge here. Unfortunately, had to lay it up after driving in the right-hand bunker. Left of the flag stick, should be fine. I'll leave the uphill putt.
Let's go to the 8th green and his OKGC teammate Jason Kokrak. This for birdie.
This will be Bryson's 3rd at the 2nd hole.
Yeah, unfortunately, Bryson pulled his tee shot. He's expecting he'll probably just try to work it with a left-right wind, but just hit it too straight. Rolled the face of the bunker, got unlucky actually.
Yeah, 10 o'clock, 70, 75.
35, 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
So 9:30.
Yeah.
Had to lay it up to here, but he's just front right pin. There's a bit of an amphitheatre, a slope that bangs right of this pin and towards the back of the pin as well, so we can bring it back from that. Nice strike, just right of the flag stick. Gonna need the slope though.
Good shot.
Jerry, here's a stat for you. If we take it that 6 tournaments in, Jon Rahm has taken on 56 players in each tournament, so that's a total of 336 opponents this year. He's been beaten 6 times.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's
It's
amazing.
pretty remarkable.
That's pretty good. The only similar streak to that I know of late is on the LPGA with Nelly Korda. Hasn't finished worse than 2nd either. It's what you call dominant golf, and this league, playing against Bryson at all, to have that high a finish week in and week out is just astonishing. This tee shot suits his eye really well, and that ball is just, I mean, hovering over the center of the fairway as it bends right.
David, let's take a Riyadh Air hole flyover of the 2nd.
Yeah, again, it's just beautifully defined, threaded in between these 2 bunkers. A little dog leg to the right. Across the patch of rough there, and the flag today on that front right. It's should be easily reachable off a good tee shot for these guys.
That one's trying to bend from the left edge of the fairway. DJ has pointed to the putter being a huge improvement, but also the reason he's able to put so much more time into the short game and get the wedges back to where they were when he was once dominant is because this club's been a lot more reliable, and I just said that at the entirely wrong time.
Yeah, that'll find that fairway bunker on the left.
Well, let's get caught up with some of the early action elsewhere. Our first Don't Blink, Ian Poulter for birdie at 10. The Majestics came 6th in Mexico City last time out. That was their best result of the season, so Ian opens with a birdie. Matthew Wolff, 3 top 10 finishes in the last 4 events, his best run of form in the LIV Golf League. This was for birdie at the 4th. Beautifully done by Wolff, who's putting like a dream right now. He's off to a fine start.
Young Han Song from the front edge at the 7th for birdie. Good try there. Leaves himself a little low.
Next to 16 and Lucas Herbert for birdie.
It's a nice 2. Strong hole, 16 as well. Long par 3.
Yeah, Bryson from about 12 feet straight down the hill. When greens are this fast, running at 12.7, once you've done the read, you've got to put that out of your mind and then just purely focus on the pace. You should move slightly left to right.
And on 17, Carlos Ortiz, this for eagle. Right in the middle.
Never looked like going anywhere else, David.
It's a full-time job in that regard. Yeah.
And Leash also for eagle. This is on 6. Just slides by for Leash.
Back to the second, Brett. Dietrich for birdie.
Yeah, Thomas missed it left in some long rough. Hit a great chip shot to here. Again, very similar length to Bryson's. A little bit left-right. I'd say a little bit more left-right than Bryson's, though. But it's going to be slippery.
Third green. Till hat, but only for par. That's a difficult par 3 to third with a pin on the left-hand side, completely hidden. Hard hole.
Yeah, for Bryson to contend this week, he really has to capitalise with his length on these par 5s. That's where the scoring is going to be. The rest of the golf course, the par 5s and par 3s actually play over par. It's a good clean-up.
Young Caleb Surratt at 15, his second shot. Nice.
That ball got like 5 feet off the ground. I lost it.
Back to the second, Dustin Johnson, Jerry to play.
I'm assuming it's going to be a layup. He hasn't chosen yet. If it was a flat lie in the bunker, he could get it there with a 7 wood. But he's going to have the ball well below his feet.
We're at 247, 245.
Can't tell the amount of loft on that, but I don't. No, that's not the club to get it to the green.
Still have a bit of an awkward stance into that bunker, Jerry.
Yeah, as I mentioned, the ball's well below his feet, but it's also a bit of a downhill lie, left foot lower than the right foot. And you got a lip in front of you. You just don't want to get too greedy here if you're laying up. Be safe. And he was. Cleared the lip easily. That'll be in the fairway.
Back at the 7th, Song for par.
Back to the second and John Rahm.
Dead center of the fairway, going with 5 iron here. I thought maybe 4. It's 5. Last thing he said to Adam, it's not going long. Adam guaranteed him it couldn't from this distance. Hard to detect which direction the breeze is blowing because there isn't one right now.
That wasn't the case earlier in the day, Jerry. You packed some gloves, didn't you?
And hand warmers, yes.
That was pitiful. I mean, it was in the late 50s. You know, we'd be sunbathing in that weather where I come from.
If I was still in my late 50s, I might not have needed them, but that's not the case.
All right, fine there. Come on. Didn't really fall right.
Well, he's the man to beat in the LIV Golf League, John Rahm. But it's Carlos Ortiz who has the early lead.
The third tee on Thomas Dietrich. This is poetry in motion, this swing.
It's a hard shot on the third today, David.
Yes, it
30
is.
yards, left pin. Ideally a high draw, which is look like what it's doing.
up short, maybe. Either that or it wasn't the strike that he wanted. Now Bryson.
Not too much.
That's left also.
Yeah, he's came over the top of that, David.
Yeah, he's got a severe case of the lefts going inside of himself there too.
We're playing it in now the right.
Yes, sir.
No, Taylor Gooch.
Right.
That's narrow on that side. Wow. Beautiful shot.
Next to the second, and Puig with his second shot.
He can hit this high and soft. Just trying to work it left to right a little bit. Very good.
On the first, Joaquin Niemann for birdie. And Caleb Surratt for birdie.
Let's go, Caleb. Come on.
The mighty Potomac River here at Trump National Golf Club in DC. LIV Golf Virginia, round 1 of 4. And here is our current league leader. In fact, it's Dustin Johnson, excuse me, his third shot into the par 5 second.
Fairways are so crisp.
Yeah.
You can put a lot of spin on these wedges.
Yeah, if
or
we
at
get
least
any,
a full one.
Any wind in the next few days, those short shots into the wind will be tricky.
Here's the reigning NCAA men's champion, Michael Lasasso, recruited by Phil Mickelson for the High Flyers as he turns pro. And a decent start, Lasasso, he's 1 under par. Birdied his opening hole, the par 5 12th.
Back on the second green.
Jon Rahm just surveying this little chip shot. If the lie were anywhere else, this would be one he's considering making, but it's just in front of some pretty gnarly grass on a downslope from there. So he really has to get some forward shaft lean in this to try and catch that ball first.
Spot there.
And you can tell by the practice swings, he's really abruptly picking it up to try and get a most ascending blow to get to the back of the ball cleanly. If he does it and makes clean contact, it's not a hard shot. One little knoll here, right where it's going to land, then it's going to go down and to the right once it releases. But it is all about the original contact right here. Ball well back in his stance, so he'll get the hands way in front of it by the time he takes it back. Hit it too hard.
God, how did that go so high?
Up the hill at 18, Carlos Ortiz with his second shot. Beautiful finishing hole. Great finishing stretch here. The long par 3, reachable par 5, and then this one.
David Puig back at 2 with an outside chance at perhaps a 3 here. Eagle 3 that would be. Gently uphill at first, and it goes slightly downhill off this little tiny knob in the green on this incredible golf course. I love the design. The condition, as David mentioned, is flawless. But originally Arthur Hill's design course, and just stunning tee to green. Once it goes down that hill, should move a little right.
We are going to see a bunch of 3-putts over the next few days. These greens are just lightning fast and plenty of little slopes. Here's Bryson in trouble at 3.
Wow, that's a good shot.
Well,
Awkward
really
stance, short side.
Yeah, Taylor just hit a beautiful 4-iron, turned it over right to left slightly. Just banked it around the back of this hole just here, just perfect leave. Slightly downhill, looks to be a little bit right, left early, then moving maybe to the right at the end. But again, doesn't look like much downhill, but it will be slippery.
Well, there's been a big rebrand for Taylor Gooch's team from Smash GC to OK GC. Henny, you've got more on that.
Yes, Arlo, it's quite poetic because this is the first time this season that we're on US soil and the first time in league history that we've had a US branded team. Taylor Gooch's Smash GC has been renamed in honor of his native Oklahoma as OK GC.
All right, there we go. Hi, everybody. My name is Chris Heck. The occasion we're here for today is about Oklahoma. It's about OKGC, the newest team of LIV Golf. And yeah, that's right.
Back to Oklahoma.
It's amazing. Oklahomans should be proud that the Global Golf League, LIV, has bet on Oklahoma. The people, the community. It makes me proud, makes me excited, and just ready to get going.
I think Taylor's done a really good job of making the branding about, his home. I'm pretty proud of my home, so it's really cool what he's done.
Today, we gave these guys a little bit of an Oklahoma feel. We started off with the memorial just right here. Gave them a great, amazing. We just gave them the full Oklahoma experience today, right?
OKC, the people that come from that part of the world, gritty, Midwest, dig it out of the dirt type of people. We will doing our best to represent them the right way.
I take Oklahoma everywhere I go, and to be able to bring, a LIV team to Oklahoma, it's a dream I didn't have growing up because this wasn't possible. So for this to happen is bigger than my dreams.
Now there's the OKGC logo in full effect with the bison and the number 46 representing the 46th state admitted into the Union. He's building quite the sports portfolio, Taylor Gooch. He's got the Oklahoma Wildcat as a pro bull riding team. He owns a pro fishing team as well. He's keeping a keen eye on the NBA playoffs as an Oklahoma Thunder fan as well.
You know the difference between a buffalo and a bison?
I have no clue.
You can't wash your hands in a buffalo.
Nico, I just literally walked into that, didn't I?
Yeah.
I'll just pretend I didn't hear anything. DeChambeau for bogey.
Yeah.
So that's 2 over after 3.
I'll stay for Gooch. Back to the second, and here's Puig for birdie.
Well, this is certainly longer than he would have liked. Okay. It's a good 4, good birdie.
Up at 7, Lee Westwood for birdie.
The Majestics also paying their respect to the Spanish legend Ballesteros wearing the white and navy.
Oh, what a great effort. Yeah.
Next to the 12th, captain of the Range Goats, Bubba Watson for birdie. Oh yeah, 2 straight for Bubba after bogeying his opening hole, the 10th, and he's 1 under par.
That new putter seems to be working quite well. Also somebody that's fallen for the center shaft.
limp there for Carlos Ortiz.
Teacher's just started this up the right-hand side. Might catch the edge of the fairway, might catch the edge of the rough.
Demanding hole at 4. It's 508 yards, par 4. It's a strong one, Rummy.
Yeah, it is. Look, the wind's slightly bearable. Like it's nothing there, then all of a sudden just puffs up a little bit. Again, there's plenty of room off this hole. Only trouble's left with a couple of bunkers.
Good luck. 310 to cover it. 2, the next one is 332.
And we'll stay here for Bryson to see if he can avoid the left-hand side here. You know, when you get off to a start like that, Nico, it's quite often, you know, you can overcompensate. You know, the next thing you know, you're hitting it right.
That's a bit better.
Yeah, that looked better.
Starting just up the right-hand side.
Elvis Smiley, second shot into the par 5 second.
Enjoyed a dream debut in the LIV Golf League. The young Queenslander victory in his opening tournament in Riyadh under the floodlights.
It's that rhythm of his. I mean, we've marveled at the way that he hits a golf ball, but that rhythm is just pristine.
Matthew Wolf over at 6. Back to the third.
Into a decent enough breeze right now to factor in probably half a club. This a 4-iron for Pooch. So at 230 yards, as that floats up into the air just right of the hole, you know there's some wind for him to hit that much club.
Oh, it's a good shot. It would look so good in the air. Just maybe floated a bit like Jerry just mentioned.
Because that means, you know, Schwartz will be fairly aggressive with it too.
AK. This for birdie. The 6th was a positive effort.
Thank you, too.
Rahm with the same club. This a 4-iron off the tee.
I mean, you've been following Jon Rahm a little bit lately. He seems like he goes for a lot more draws than back in the day, Jerry, doesn't he?
Yeah, especially with the iron shots, the approach shots, working it both ways, and he's doing it with a lot more comfort than he used to. It almost looked forced a couple of years ago. He seems quite comfortable with it, and he looks like he's setting up for one right here. A baby draw. Exactly what he's done, but it's left of the hole.
Get lucky. Get lucky.
Oh boy, he was worried about the water with that one. It was far enough left.
That's not too bad for how average that shot was, actually. He might just have a little chip up the hill there. Saved by the grandstand.
Well, DJ will be going with his, I don't know, 9-11 wood.
Yeah, 9 wood. Same signal from all 3 caddies. 4 fingers. For the other 2 of them at 4-iron. That was 9 wood. That's out to the right a little.
I mean, when you've got Dustin Johnson having a 7 wood or a 9 wood in the bag, I think most golfers on planet should have one.
Yeah, definitely. You know, the weekend golfer should toss the 3-iron, maybe even the 4.
DJ level par after 2. Taylor Gooch 1 over early on. Bryson a tough start. He's 2 over par. Jon Rahm, very steady.
Yeah, Taylor looks like a 4-iron here. This hole's playing strong today, back into a slight headwind off the right. Plenty of green left. The only trouble is a couple of bunkers right. Great strike. This is beautiful, right in the middle of the green.
He's asking this to go, Rummy. Might have upshoot a little bit on him.
Yeah, the wind's just starting to pick up. It's been a little variable.
Now, join you guys.
So Bryson from about another 30 yards up the fairway.
Yeah, just it's a great look at just these razor sharp edges to the fairway.
He's got a 7-iron. The wind's definitely just starting to pick up a little bit stronger now. I'd expect this to come a little bit flatter of flight. Just try and keep it down, ball back in the stance just slightly. Again, good swing and good strike, just moving left of the flag stick towards the center.
Yeah, I mean, it's not an easy pin position for a draw player. Ideally, a squeeze left to right was the way here. Left-hand side of the green for Bryson.
At 17, the reachable par 5, that's Lucas Herbert. That'll be a tap-in birdie.
Dietrich's turn on 4. Would that move left enough to the pole? Oh, what a shot. Beautiful. Textbook material from Dietrich.
There's Jason Kokrak at the 10th with his second shot. Yes. Nicely done.
What a gorgeous view aerially of the 3rd green here at Trump National Golf Club in DC along the banks of the Potomac. A 3-way tie at the moment for the early lead. Ian Poulter, Lucas Herbert and Carlos Ortiz, all 2 under par. And here's Jon Rahm.
Trying to get all the shadows in place from above on the OKGC outpost here. Nice little uphill lie. It's not, I mean, it's sitting down in the rough, but it's not bad. It's going to be pretty predictable because it shouldn't spin and shouldn't jump. Because of the uphill lie, you can get the loft without even having to open up the club. Oh.
Sorry, thanks.
Guy trying to get some cell phone video of this to remember it by. Shadow was peeking in. Nonetheless, and the green slopes toward him. So this really, all things considered, is not a hard shot for John. Oh, that did jump a little, but not too bad. Wrong side of the hole, though.
Our first look today at young Tom McKibben at 17 for birdie.
Now Kokrak, after that nice second shot into 10, that's also a birdie to move to 2 under to join the leaders.
Elvis Smiley looking way left here. This for Eagle at 2.
They know how to lag putts in Australia, David.
Yeah.
When you grow up playing greens on the sand belt, rolling at 13 every day of the year.
Back to the 3rd and Dustin Johnson.
This one will test you, speed and line. AJ did the aim point technique all the way up to the hole straddling the line, or maybe he forgot his talcum powder this morning. It was an uncomfortable looking walk, but nonetheless, this one goes a little uphill initially, might just wiggle slightly right. Then it hits the kind of diagonal slope that goes down to the hole and left and gets very fast from about 2/3 on.
Nice read, Jerry. That's exactly what the LIV line says.
Ah. Oh, I forgot I have that on my phone. I should have looked at it. I'm going to take all the credit for that.
Yeah, right. Like we're going to believe that, Jerry.
David will.
It's marrying the line nicely. Look at this.
Beautiful try, but it leaves him some work.
To the 4th. Rummy, here's Bryson.
Yeah, as we know, Arlo, from 23, the last time it was played here, that putts from 25 or more so is a key metric to contend this week. You're going to have a lot of them. I know it's calm at the moment, but when the wind gets up, you're having a lot of putts from this distance. But looking at this, I don't see too much. There's a slight bit of grain. I mean, I know the grain's probably not in effect at the moment. It's into the grain for about the first 3/4 of this putt, and it's slightly down grain towards the end, slightly downhill too. This is just all about the feel of the pace.
Yeah, it's so difficult when they get this quick to leave this length stone dead. This one looks pretty good for weight. Good lag.
DJ now back up the hill for par. This has got to be 6, maybe 7 feet. And David Pooch narrowly missed his birdie effort, just came up a little shy on the line. Easy tap in par, and DJ's hoping for another par. And for 2 of the first 3 holes, working for par. Back up the slope with a little tiny break to the right. It looks like shouldn't be much because it is uphill, doesn't have all that much time to break.
Good putt.
Elsewhere in the early stages here in Virginia, Ian Poulter's fine start has continued. This is his 3rd shot into the par 5 12. The Englishman with a birdie there after his birdie start at 10, so he's 2 under par. Adrian Meronk, aka the Polish Prince, only 2 top 10 finishes since starting last season with victory in Riyadh. That was for birdie at the par 3 14th.
Now John Rahm for par. Length not intimidating at all. The fact that it's slightly downhill adds just that little bit more anxiety in a player's mind. This one not as severe as other putts he might have today, though. Just get it started on line. The ball does not waver.
Great stroke, great roll. Good safe par by Jon Rahm on the difficult 3rd.
Over at 7, AK with his 2nd shot. Yeah, it's a beauty. Right at it.
Well, it's a 4-way tie on 2 under par for the lead here in the early stages of LIV Golf Virginia, and the Aussie Rippers lead the team contest.
Graham McDowell on the 18th fairway. 156 yards, playing uphill. It's a good shot.
Over at the 4th, Pooch with his tee shot. Got that one a little towards the heel, overcut it.
Slightly ahead. We can't cover that left bunker, right? Neither one of the 2, right?
Sergio. Birdie on the par 5 6. There we go.
Sergio back to level par after bogeying his first hole, the 3rd.
Rumble now on the tee at 4. Ball teed down just a little bit more than normal. 508 into a little breeze. That's a par 4.
It's 2026, Jerry. You guys hit it long.
That's still a par 4. I mean, yeah, only for these guys.
It doesn't look like it's coming back.
Got a good line in the middle.
See if DJ can find the fairway with the driver. Well, he seems to like it.
It's our second visit to Trump National DC. Harold Varner III won by a shot in 2023, a very popular winner indeed. Waco Neiman victorious at nearby RTJ last year. Here's Bryson on the tee at 5.
Yeah, Bryson with the driver. It's a 307 carry on the right-hand bunker, which we'll have no problem. This up the left-hand side, moving left. Still have to catch a lie. Struggling with the driver at the moment.
Okay, right? It's flown that mound on the left there, Rummy. It's on the left-hand side of the fairway. It's perfect.
And Tom McKibben going to the 18th green. It's not the easiest from that right-hand rough. Well, he has played it beautifully. This is Zane Poulter for birdie at 13.
Back to 18 and Lucas Herbert, his second shot. He's 2 under par, likewise his teammate Mark Leishman. Cam Smith and Elvis Smiley both 1 under, so a good start for the Aussies, who at the moment hold the lead in the season-long team standings. They're 6 under par here so far, a lead of 3.
At 17, Victor Perez from well short of the green. The aprons are just so smooth. It's beautifully done.
Yep, plenty of golf fans showing up here in Virginia. We're expecting bumper crowds over the weekend as well. Our first visit to the United States in this 2026 season that has seen us travel from Saudi Arabia to Australia to Hong Kong, Singapore, South Africa, Mexico City, and now the nation's capital, Washington, D.C. Here's Jason Kokrak, second shot into the 11th.
That's nicely played with the release coming from the rough. Nicely judged. Now Herbert on 18 for birdie.
And that is where Jon Rahm finds himself at the 4th in the bunker.
Yeah, when he hit it, he wanted it to find the middle of the bunker so he'd have a chance to get it, but that lip's
Yeah, exactly.
You know, the lie's clean, not bad, but he's got in the neighborhood of 215 to the front edge into a breeze. And to clear that lip in front of him, he shouldn't go with anything more than an 8-iron. I think that's what he's got.
It's all about what he wants to have left. Oh, that brushed a little bit of grass.
Yeah, well, it sounded maybe heavy as well.
Oh, it doesn't quite make it out into the semi-rough.
Tom McKibben at 18, this for birdie. Back-to-back birdies for the Northern Irishman, who will be part of the field at the PGA Championship next weekend. He's 2 under par.
DJ looks like a bit of a jumper for that lie.
Yeah, but he has a tendency to catch those so shallow and a little lower on the club face. That, however, didn't fly, but turning a little left. That was a 5-iron.
That's a good shot on 5-iron and a hard to green on a difficult hole. Tough pin to get to.
Who's coming up next?
Brendan Grace down the green on the second, par 5 for eagle.
Just outside the left.
You think?
Oh, you can't make that one.
Oh, wow. Now Leash with just a tap-in birdie. The big Victorian.
Yep, that got Ripper GC to 6 under par. Lead on 2 at the moment over Torquay and the Range Goats.
See how perfect these fairways are. These tight lies. These players can do whatever they want from these lies.
You're not going to get an easier kind of day today as well. There's hardly any wind. Because that's one of those golf courses, if it blows to a club or 2 club wind, it becomes a different test.
Oh, yeah. It just turns into a beast. There's Carlos Ortiz at the first. Just shy. We saw Anthony Kim's second shot into the 7th. This for birdie. Beautifully done.
Back to the 4th and John Rahm.
Yeah, not bouncing out into that first gutter rough is a huge penalty here. That is sitting down in the rough. It's almost got a little bit of not bent looking rough to it. It's some hardier grass sitting well down.
How far, Jerry, how far short of the hole do you think he has to bounce this to hit this close?
Well, the only thing is, from here, he's got a decent angle. I don't think he can get it in line with the flag.
The number exactly. Hope it hits the upslope. Exactly. Yep.
Maybe 10 feet left. I think from here you want to land it no more than a third of the way onto the green. Took a mighty swing at that with an open face.
Are you serious? Sit. Sit. How is that possible that comes out that hot? Up.
Well, he's enjoyed 34 straight rounds of par or better, John Rahm, and he's level par in the early stages in Virginia.
Anthony Kim along the banks of the Potomac on the 8th hole.
Come on, man. Kick it.
That finds the fairway bunker.
Kokrak for birdie on 11. Played a nice releasing wedge to here, just underneath the hole.
Yeah, Thomas unfortunately drove in the right-hand rough, and with his pin location, with one of those reverse tiers, as Jerry mentioned as well earlier. Obviously, he just got a bit too defensive with it. Expect a bit more release and rollout coming out of the rough. Sort of just caught the fringe and just basically just stopped. Maybe he's expecting like a bit of a flyer as well. He's left himself a good distance here, but again, fairways are bent, so you probably see this option being played a lot this week, just with the putter from the fringe, anywhere from a couple of meters to a good 10, 15 off the fringe. Not a bad play.
Thank you. Thanks.
This is slightly uphill and then downhill for the last quarter. It's going to be slippery. Slightly downwind too, it's just starting to pick up.
That's going to need some legs. Not a Trump half, break left.
Well, the comment from the guy in the crowd clearly shows that he putts on slow greens because that got past the hole.
Yeah.
I thought it would have stopped way back here, man. I know, like keep going, bro.
the vivid colours of Virginia on a virtually cloudless afternoon here. Day one of LIV Golf Virginia, presented by Marden. And we'll take you to the 5th green and Bryson for birdie.
Bryson's played a fairly poor wedge shot from about 120, I'd say. By his standards, that's for sure. He's let himself a tricky putt here. Got to say, this fairway's going to suit his wedge action this week. He likes the firmer turf.
Chip. Come on. Come on. Come on.
It's a good lag.
Hey, good speed. Good speed. Love it.
Next to the 4th, and from distance here, Jerry, is DJ for birdie.
Yeah, this may be a makeable effort. It's pretty flat, all things considered. One of the flatter greens on the course. Maybe just dying a little right, but that didn't have enough pace.
Ian Poulter is one of those at 2 under. This for birdie at 14. Beautiful tee shot of the par 3. And he makes the best of it.
Birdies at 10, 12 and 14 for our leader, Ian Poulter, who is 3 under par.
Yeah, Taylor with a little slippery 15-footer straight down the hill. Can't see it breaking too much.
Over at 4, Rahm for par.
Putting right through a little tiny valley in this green. If anything, it moved just a little bit to the right. Speed was good. Line wasn't too bad, but not perfect.
Well, up on the 5th green, Thomas Dietrich, Brett.
Yeah, but just a little clean up from here. I can't imagine it's going to be too much of an issue. Coming 22nd in strokes gained in putting. He's had a solid year with the blade.
DJ for par on the 4th. Solid.
Very early stages in the team competition as well. Remember, all 4 scores count on all 4 days to see who is crowned team champion in Virginia. Ripper GC, the Aussies, who lead the season-long standings. They won the opening 2 events of the season, including on home turf memorably in Adelaide. It's a good start for them. Mark Leishman and Lucas Herbert, 2 under par early on. Captain Cam Smith and the youngster Elvis Smiley, both 1 under, so they're 6 under as a team. They lead by 2 over Torquay GC, who won last time here at Trump National DC, but a lot of golf to be played. Here's the captain of the Range Goats, Bubba Watson. Open with a bogey at the 10th, but has now birdied 3 of his last 4 to get to 2 under par. Let's take a Riyadh Air hole flyover, David, of number 6.
Yeah, all the par 5s here are reachable in normal circumstances. You got to fit it onto this fairway. It kind of serpentine. It goes left, right, back to the left, and then water both left and right up at the green. Flag today is 8 on and 7 from the right, so it's front right.
Thomas with the driver. It does have the water hazard cutting up the left-hand side as well. It does dogleg slightly right to left. This is a beautiful drive up the left centre. This is ideal. Swinging it beautifully, Thomas.
Bouncing on it. He always does.
Yeah.
Taylor Gooch has been playing some solid golf. Had a chat with his caddy Malcolm Baker earlier on. He said they're just waiting for the golfing gods to shine some light upon his golf game. He said it's all there. But again, just right of the bunker, this is a good line. Tell you what, guys, for the modern era, he's got to have some of the most active footwork prior to hitting the golf ball, don't you think, Nico?
Yeah, there's a bit of shuffling there.
Solid strike. It's turning over up the left-hand centre. Good looking drive.
Now, in the latest edition of the LIV Bag, presented by Roshan, Bryson DeChambeau shared an uplifting message for disabled veteran Jesse Williamson, who sustained life-changing injuries while serving in Afghanistan and has found renewed purpose and inspiration through the game of golf.
There it is. Get on the green.
At first, when I started to play golf, it didn't really feel like a sense of therapy. It wasn't until I actually started to learn the game, the history, the mechanics behind the golf swing, that I've seen more growth in myself.
Walking through Jesse from his darkness to where he is today, you love to see it in any human, is resilience. It's amazing what we can come through as human beings.
We just have something to go big.
Let's check it out.
Hey Jesse, Bryson DeChambeau here. I heard a lot about your story and it's quite inspiring, so I want to say first off thank you for your service, and also you have changed and transformed your own life. It's pretty amazing what you've done. Golf is just a great connector, and I think what you're doing in life is admirable, and I wish you the best of luck and keep going forward. You got a fan over here.
Wow. That's pretty cool. You know, him being able to take that time out of his day to, you know, say thank you and watch my story, and, you know, because I look up to these guys too. So, yeah, that means a lot coming from him. What LIV is doing with the team event is very important. It creates that camaraderie, and it gives that person who is part of the team a sense of purpose and belonging. We want everybody to feel like they're a part of something great and bring people closer with golf.
Well, make sure you check out LIV Golf's YouTube page to see the full LIV Back presented by Roshan on Jesse and his incredible story. And well done, Bryson, as well.
Where if there is a breed of guys that understand what's it like to be in a team, it's these ones.
Jon Rahm third to play off the 50. Other guys hit it at the left edge. Don't know if they got the favorable bounce. This is the other edge.
Well, Victor Perez hit it over the back at 18, chipped it on to here. This for par. $15, and Ian Poulter, his second shot.
That'll be a long iron for Poults into 15 from 210 yards.
Just got into the fringe there.
And Waco Neiman at the fourth with his second.
Well, that will be that lofted hybrid that he's carrying. Clearly setting up for a left to right shot. The squeeze, left to right shape. Just overdone it a little bit, unfortunately. That's in the right bunker.
Up to 6, and here's Ripper GC captain Cam Smith for birdie. It's a great start for the Aussies.
Yeah, Chance, he just got unlucky. He hit a great drive down here. Looked good in the air, but obviously just this colder weather with a bit of this freshening breeze just caught him out. But he's up to face this bunker. This is just a get back in play. Good strike. Yeah, that should be fine. Unfortunately, Bryson just caught the left-hand side of the rough here. Looked like a good line off the tee. Good news is he's taking the shortest way home, being at a dog leg right-left.
Where do you think he can leave this with this club from this rough? I mean, he's going to thread it in between, pitch it on. What's the story?
Yeah, I can't imagine he'd be getting airborne. Looks like he'd be going low and just trying to thread it through those bunkers. Wouldn't be a bad leave either side in a green side bunker. Not with this back pin location anyway. Looked like a good line.
Yeah, almost had it. Good shot from Bryson.
Next to the 5th.
Yep, gotcha.
John Rahm.
5 and hopefully comes out the right distance. Exactly, and the whole green goes that way. So anything basically covering the front.
Like a 105 shot? Maybe?
Exactly, yep.
Knuckle, right?
That's exactly it. Sir, can you off your phone, please? Quiet. Thank you. All right, bud.
Somebody ordering a pizza?
Don't mind us. Getting this shot close is going to take incredible touch.
Have to win otherwise.
And
I don't feel a lot of it. That's why.
Green slopes away where that hole is located. A little, I can't call it reverse tier, kind of reverse slope. This is a lob wedge. It's a tiny uphill line. It's into the grain. It's a hard lie to predict. Took a pretty good swing at that lob wedge, lofting it well up into the air, right of the hole. DJ next fairway, you guys mentioned just so perfectly. I mean, just sheets of grass. And he typically doesn't take massive divots, if he takes a divot at all, even with his most lofted wedge.
Stay right. Stay right.
Let's go, DJ.
Oh! Oh! Boy, got some action on that. Good shot.
To the 2nd, Carlos Ortiz for birdie to join Ian Poulter on 3 under par.
Poulter now with a little chip down the green on 15. He knew straight away that he'd hit that a little hard.
Well, elsewhere, Dean Burmester is a 2-time LIV Golf champion. He put in a memorable performance in front of over 100,000 South Africans on home soil a few weeks ago. This is his 3rd shot at the par 5 6th, and that birdie got him back to level par for the tournament. Sam Horsfield, well, he began his round with a bogey at the 9th, then he bogeyed 11, but clawed 1 back with this birdie at the par 4 13th. Majestics in 3rd place on 3 under par.
AK on 9. It's a tough flag to get to. It's on that shelf at the back of the green. You need to be extremely precise with your landing spot. Yeah, that's good. That's so good.
Taylor, just a wedge. Wind slightly off the left now. The wind's quite variable, but this looks all right.
Well, the very early stages in Virginia. Ian Poulter with work to do to say par on 15, but he leads the field by a shot.
Thank you.
This is for par for Ian Poulter at 15. It's not quite enough conviction. I'll go.
Okay. And Neiman's third on a difficult fourth. Wow, that's so nicely played. Short side, a little bit of spin, pretty sexy bunker shot.
David Pooge at 5.
Trying to get the speed right on that one, and he has. The line was above average as well.
That looked like it was going to be 4 or 5 feet short. This green's just wicked quick.
Rahm probably learned quite a bit from that, especially in terms of the speed, which, as David alluded to, is quite deceiving. It's uphill for almost the first 2/3 of it, pretty straight at that point, then starts moving left as it goes back down the hill. You can see the change in color probably on your TV screen. That's a change in the grain, which is very subtle on bent grass, but it does show up. That speed's excellent as well.
He's got a
As
chance,
is the
Jerry.
line.
From 50 feet.
Well, it's a stunning property here. Trump National, DC, appearing down on the 18th. Now remember, Jon Rahm had a first bogey of the day at the 4th. This was just a few moments ago at the 5th from way out. Bravo, Jon Rahm. That's a birdie, and that gets him back to level par.
Cam Smith from the first cut. Second shot into 7. If anything, you want to bounce this from the front side of the hole, and it comes to a stop very quickly for Cam. It's okay.
DJ's birdie putt here at 5. AJ was pointing to a spot about a foot right of the hole as his initial starting point.
Beautiful putt.
All four aces are under par for their rounds, and they are second place. One of their number is Anthony Kim for birdie at the 9th. Rattles that one in.
With authority, too. I would have expected to see this a little bit closer from Bryson here, Rummy.
It's one of those chips as well. It's on a bit of a crown, this pin location, so it was all about the first bounce because it was uphill to begin with and downhill past the hole. Just came out a bit soft on him, so I just didn't quite have the momentum to get up the first part of the hill, but he's got this from about 10 feet. He and Greg, his caddy, has worked pretty hard on the read of this putt. Doesn't look to be doing too much.
That rock solid stroke can work really well on green like this. When the surfaces are clean and it's rolling perfectly. He will make a few this week, Bryson, I'd say.
Yeah, that was an important birdie. a couple of par fives early in the round, you know, not to birdie. Either of them would have been a real bummer.
Hit a beautiful little chip shot from back right of this green. Ball was sitting down considerably in the rough. Maintained energy through it, came out perfect. Again, this are about 1.5 feet. Shouldn't be a problem.
You know what I like about you, Romy, is that, I mean, you're known to have one of the best short games in the world, but you still give credit to those guys.
Forever an optimist, mate.
I think that's the default position for an Australian, isn't it?
Oh, Harlow, don't
Optimism.
start. Don't start with this, will you? It's like your optimism at the Ashes last time.
Oh, stop that.
You opened the gates, mate.
Lovely putt for par by Louis Oosthuizen. Now it's Tyrrell Hatton. The birdie at 7. Oh, nice. Teed off at the second, Tyrrell with a birdie. He bogeyed the third, but that's consecutive birdies to get to 2 under par.
DJ certainly figured out what was going wrong with the driver early. That is pelted up the right center.
This was a moment ago at the 12th. Jason Kokrak. He's going to stop.
That's nicely played, David, because that pin's on a small little shelf at the back of the green.
That's a very good shot.
That will give him the lead.
Breeze picking up into the players on number 6 right now, just as Jon Rahm gets over this ball. He tends to spin that driver a little more than other players, except for that one. That is just a rocket. Identical line to DJ's.
Yeah, both players running out of fairway on the right-hand side there. It's all going to be lie depending to go for this green in 2. Now, Pooch.
And playing into the wind, different strategy for Pooch typically. He hits that high launch, low spin that maximizes distance, and even into the wind. There's a large school of thought from the technology standpoint that is the shot to hit. Lower spin, the better. Trajectory doesn't matter nearly as much. That one, though, is not cutting back.
Well, it looks like he comfortably carried that left bunker, left rough.
Here's Ian Poulter on the tee at 16. He's debuting the new McLaren irons.
McLaren?
The Formula One team have entered the golf space.
Yeah, they've made 2 sets of irons. They made a blade and they made a game improvement or semi-game improvement iron that look on picture absolutely stunning.
It's Poulter's teammate, fellow Englishman, Laurie Cantor, who's won over so far. This third shot. Oh, and final shot. At 17. And Laurie all smiles, is 1 under par.
Worth another look.
How clean is that second bounce? Just swallowed. Well done, Laurie Cantor.
Well, it's his first season as a full-time member of the Majestics. He made 20 starts over the previous 4 seasons in the LIV Golf League. His best this season, tied 17th in South Africa, a final round of 64.
That's high and soft from Herbert on the second. Oh, look how softly that landed.
Now, Cam Smith is for birdie, and he is the sort of player that could just go berserk on these greens if he stops doing that.
He might yet go berserk.
David. Kokrak playing for position on 13.
All 10 of Kokrak's career wins have come in the United States. He leads the field on 3 under. He teed off at 7, birdies at 8, 10, and most recently at the par 5 12th. Next to the 5th, and the captain of the Southern Guards, the all South African team, Louis Oosthuizen.
5 a little right, right?
Exactly right.
If you want proof, recent proof of the popularity of the LIV Golf League on a global scale, look no further than LIV Golf South Africa a few weeks ago, just outside of Johannesburg, when over 100,000 fans turned up, and the Southern Guards, heartbreakingly close to a team victory. They were pipped by a shot by Bryson's Crushers.
Back with Cam Smith trying to avoid the 3-putt. Oh, he hit it just outside the right and stayed there.
That's a disappointing 3-putt. Hitting the first one really out of pace. Very unlike him.
What do we have total?
Is Pooch first to play here at 6, Jerry?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yes and no.
Don't beat about the bush.
Oh, well, he's not. So he's third to play.
You know what I mean?
But you're close.
So
He might play first just because the other guys took a while to get to their balls, but now it's not going to be the case. Rahm's going to be first. And an incredible lie in the rough.
6 basically. You're going to 172.
Good or bad?
Good. He can get to the back of the ball cleanly. I mean, you can't probably see it on camera so well.
Anything right of that with where this pin is today is fine. You know, if it were to, like, if you don't feel like you get that cover, you can, right? You can get enough bubble on that, can't you? Yeah.
But he's not going to give it a shot. I would have taken, I mean, a mighty 5 would have
No, it wouldn't go any more
give
than
it a
that,
chance.
sure.
That's not the life for that.
That's
Get to
fine.
the
I mean,
back
with where this
cleanly.
pin is today, bud, if it runs out and gets up there and kind of runs out up in here, it doesn't matter that you get close where this value is, so it's perfect.
That's a 90 pin.
Yeah, yeah, I'd say the flag. Yep. If it's on that tower over to the 6, you're fine. It should cover with that.
Oh, I see the ridge. I mean, as long as it's left of the TV towers.
Exactly. Yeah. See that ridge that runs through. So I was gonna say, as long as it's left of that kind of tree that's up there.
213 to the Marshall just left of the tower.
Yep.
Just because of the lie, I'm going to have a little further right, okay?
You got it.
John with Adam Hayes, who has done such a
tee
remarkable
box
job
still
with
fine.
them.
It is, yes. Yep.
Huge advantage to have someone like Adam Hayes on the bag.
The only caddy he's really ever known since the very early days of his professional career coming out of Arizona State. Now, it's a blind layup here. They cannot see the fairway where this ball is going to land. Actually, you can't see the green or anything. Ooh, that came out low and left.
Gotta be careful low and left on that line, no? Oof. Okay, that's fine now, but you would have watched this a bit anxiously, I'd say.
Next to the 2nd, Lucas Herbert for eagle.
It's quick coming from the top of the hole. Yeah, it's fast. Oh, nice. Goes to 4 under par.
And Ripper lead by a shot.
See if DJ can do any better at 6. Doesn't like it.
Oh, no, it was an impossible lie. It was just awful.
Bryson going into the 7th. Just drags it away a little.
Now Tyrrell on 8, drivable par 4. 288 front edge. It's a very small entrance. Fade. Just pitched it all the way up there, right by the green for Tyrrell.
So Lucas Herbert is seeking a first LIV Golf League victory. He birdied 16, he birdied 17, and he's just made that eagle at the second. He leads Jason Kokrak, the American, by a shot. A plethora of players, 2 back on 2 under par. And Herbert's Ripper GC, the all-Aussie team, 7 under par. They lead DJ's 4 aces by 2.
Pooge with a 7-wood off this side hill lie in the first cutter rough. They just came out of it a hair. Easy to do on that stance. Now DJ's third shot, very, very close to that lip. This is a sizable distance as well, but he's got an uphill line. That lets him take a little more club and still clear the lip, but that's not getting there.
Cam's turn on the 8th. Drivable par 4. Oh, I'm afraid that was the left. Nothing good there. That had to be wet.
Yes, eventually you get to Chesapeake Bay. Ian Poulter. Beautiful try from long distance at 16.
Yeah, Bryson just got caught out with Green just being a little bit more receptive. He was downwind off a slight downslope with a wedge. Expected that to release out a bit more on that first bounce, but just didn't. Had a very similar line to Taylor Gooch that just went before him. Ran it past the hole quite a bit. It's left to right for about 25 feet.
That was a good try.
Trump National Golf Club in Washington, D.C. Spread over some 800 acres of spectacular scenery. It's a gorgeous afternoon in the nation's capital, or just outside of it. And here's Thomas Dietrich.
Yeah, Thomas got about a 12-footer straight back up the hill. It's a great lead. It's a great look at this. Again, I probably expected to break just a little right to left. But he's playing some great golf, as all year. Just so steady.
Finds another one. Moves to 3 under par.
Jon Rahm playing his third here at the 6, and a great angle as a result of that unintentional pull on the second. Not necessary from this distance. We're going to be able to put a good deal of spin on it. From a closer distance, maybe the angle would matter more. Nonetheless, he should be able to get this one close without any issue. That's got to go.
There. Just underneath the hole. It's okay.
Back to the 7th, Taylor Gooch for his par.
We saw Cam Smith 3-putting this from similar range.
Over at third, the leader, Lucas Herbert.
That looks like a good shot, right in the heart of the green.
Next to the 13th, and Jason Kokrak for birdie. So tomorrow, live coverage at 12 Eastern in the USA. That's 4:30 on air in the UK, 2 o'clock in the morning in Australia. Might be worth staying up the way the Rippers have started. That's all tomorrow, day 2 of 4 here of LIV Golf Virginia.
Don't think you need to really encourage those Australian fans to stay up to watch, Arlo. It's a pleasure for most of them. They love the Ripper team. And any good reason to stay up in the middle of the night, right?
I think Rummy's still on Australian time.
Well, David Puig was short-sighted, had a decent lie on his third shot, but this is about as good as he could do without getting too cute with it, leaving himself a realistic chance at birdie. Where he's standing is a lot more side slope, indicating left to right break than the rest of the putt. So instinctively, a lot of times players will miss this on the high side.
Good call by Jerry.
Now Hatton from just off the edge of the 8th green, chipping for eagle. Back to the 6th.
And Rahm right underneath the hole, and doesn't look like it does a whole heck of a lot from here.
Did you hear the compliment I just gave you, Jerry?
Yeah, I know. I was talking back to the truck to get them to clip it off, so I had proof of it someday that there was one.
I was surprised myself, actually. Didn't recognize myself.
Oh, I did not see that turning left like that. Obviously, he didn't either.
Over at 8, his teammate, Tyrrell Hatton for birdie.
It's a good run, 3 in a row for Tyrrell.
And the brothers Johnson giving this par putt for Dustin. A good read here. If anything, I saw just a little bit of left break early and then pretty straight at the hole. Maybe that slope that caught out Rahm's birdie putt from the other side can leak this a hair to the right at the end. Let's see where AJ points, if he points at all. Yeah, left early, then straight. That's what I read in the sign language there.
Good save. Second green, Sebastian Munoz for eagle. Using the flagstick from a little out of the green. Is it going to get there?
Well, we've seen a lot of birdie streaks for Sebastian Munoz, and that will be his 4th consecutive here today, and he's 3 under par.
A little bit right for Detry on the drivable 8.
Where's that flag?
So it's splitting. It's left to the 8.
Left of the 8?
Yeah. So it's about 10 feet left to the 8.
Okay. Let me see.
Playing just under 300 yards today to the front, slightly downwind off the left. Opting with a 3-wood, pins back. So obviously going along with this green, chipping back down the hill is not an option.
Puff out at 730.
It's going to be difficult for him with this trajectory to hold this green, Rummy.
Yeah, this is going to be hitting to the stratosphere for sure. Expect this, even with the 3-wood, maybe to pitch in, maybe 5-10 into the green. But it has to be high to try and hold this green. Great looking line, middle of the green.
Wow. That's so good. So good.
Yeah, that was impressive. Amazing how straight he is for how long he hits it.
I mean, that moved considerably less in the air than what he usually does.
Oh, it was just dead straight. It was a bullet ball. But Taylor, opting with the driver, just doesn't quite have the carry. He's going to have to thread this through the middle of the bunkers. Try and feed it left to right. There's a good looking shot. Left side, moving back towards the center.
That's also very good from Taylor Gooch. Oh, these 2 shots in a row. Look at that. Copy paste. Maybe a little kiss. Just not.
Next to the 14th, and here's Jason Kokrak on the tee.
Not going anywhere, is it?
Oh. I'm not sure that carried the long grass. It bounced in the bank.
At the 9th, Tyrrell Hatton. And I mean, he looked like he was setting up for a fade and just hit a push. I don't know. You know, sometimes his reaction doesn't give you much of a clue, does it?
You've been Tyrrell Hattoned.
Yeah.
Here's his captain, Jerry. John Rahm on the tee at 7.
Yeah, he's coming back with fairway wood here. Soon to see if he goes for the draw against it. This looks like setting up for the little baby fade, riding on the wind away from the Potomac. That's what he's done, but that wind's going to carry it quite a bit to the right like it did DJ's driver. That one, though, with the club.
Well, how the fuck if fairway miss?
Thought it wouldn't run out of fairway.
Makes sense.
Well, here's our leader, Lucas Herbert, on 4 under par. He's on the 3rd, coming off that eagle at the 2nd. It's from a ways away at the par 3, but this is for birdie.
Bit of work left.
Fairway wood as well for David Puig at 7. That 2 drifting on the wind to the right edge. Gonna need to get really lucky to catch any fairway.
Lucas Herbert with the early lead here in Virginia. He's 4 under par. It's a lead of 1.
It's Elvis Smiley at the par 5 6th. Had to lay up from that lie. And the 11th, and Anthony Kim. Very good. You'll have that to go 3 under.
Kokrak. It's just stayed out of the hazard, the penalty area on 14. Struggling a little bit here on the par 3.
Back at the 6th, Waco Neiman.
It's that hybrid again, David.
He has such a variety of shots with this club. It's amazing. He can hit it head height or sky high.
Overdone it a little bit too much on the left. Greenside bunker.
Conditions just about perfect here at Trump National DC. It's day one of LIV Golf Virginia, presented by Marden. Lucas Herbert with the early lead on 4 under par. And let's take you out to the 8th, and here's Taylor Gooch.
Yeah, boys, he's got about a 25-footer after that magnificent drive, just threading it up the green. Can't see much in there, so I had a good look at it. It is uphill then downhill from halfway.
Difficult putt to read. Up the slope. Good for weight, but just a little bit on the low side for Gooch. It will give a good indication to Bryson. 17th hole, Bubba. 3rd shot into the par 5. Pretty good chip and run.
Back at the 3rd, Lucas Herbert for par. Oh boy.
That's a shame. I mean, it's a hard hole. You hit the middle of the green, which is what you probably intended to do.
Back to the 8th, Brett, here's Bryson.
Yeah, he's just got a look. Had a good look from from Taylor Gooch's putt. Again, anytime these greens get so fast, in that last 4 or 5 feet, it's going to accentuate any sort of subtle break. And obviously, as you saw with Taylor, there is a little bit of left-right in it down the end, but it's all about the pace. Can't afford to be too aggressive.
That was quickly under the line as well for Bryson. Pretty similar putt to Taylor Gooch. Anyway, it's a very good birdie. Getting back to even par. Already firing all cylinders, Bryson.
Jon Rahm, second shot at 7, down green, lie in the rough. That typically is one that jumps a hair on you. Pooch had a similar lie where he hit 9-iron a moment ago and it ran long. This is a pitching wedge. Ooh, that didn't jump on him. It's miles in the air. It's on a great line just right of the hole if it gets back there.
Every ball that's pitched there on the front edge is bounced extremely softly.
Now Dietrich's turn at the 8th.
Yeah, Tommy's wedge shot. He's unfortunately just left it above the hole, just came out and just got on top of the grass. Released out to 8 feet down the hill. Shouldn't be doing too much. That's a
Boy,
shame.
just tickled that.
Now Tyrrell Hatton is on a very promising run of form, tied 3rd at the Masters, of course, tied 5th last time in Mexico City, and he's running hot here early on in Virginia. That was his 3rd shot at the par 5 6th hole. He made birdie there. This was to go back to back at the par 4 7th. Beautifully done by Tyrrell. And then at the 8th, second shot into the par 4 led to a 3rd consecutive birdie. He's made 4 through his opening 7 holes. He's 3 under, and this at the 9th is to go 4 straight. Tyrrell 3 under par.
Kokrak to save par on 14. Oh, what a great save. Keeps his momentum going.
Long one here for In Poulter, across the green for Eagle at 17. Look at that ball go. It's so difficult to get it stone dead.
Let's bring in Henny Zuhl. Hi, Henny. An update on the team competition.
Hi Arlo, well it's more of a season-long update and a chance to look at who might be our favourite teams from the year so far. But it's a really tough call because we've had so many incredible teams moments. Rippers have been the dominant team, but 4 aces with the fairy tale signing of Anthony Kim match them with 2 victories so far this season. And last year's teams champions Legion 13 are coming in hot, fresh off their victory from Mexico City.
I think obviously Ripper's gone up to a flyer.
Ripper seal the deal, and they've gone back-to-back after winning the opening event in Riyadh.
They won the first 2 events and they kind of know what they're doing. They seem very settled, they seem very organized.
Every team's getting better, and we've seen that with the 4 aces this year.
DJ, captain, fantastic. The 4 aces will go back-to-back.
I think the aces have had a resurgence with the stellar golf that AK has played, and obviously Thomas Dietrich's been super consistent.
I'd say there's a lot of competition out there, obviously with the Rippers and 4 aces doing well. Legion's a powerhouse.
It's Legion 13 cruising. They are 3 for 3 in Mexico.
You know, a couple of young players in there who can really go low. John is consistent, Tyrrell, very consistent player as well. They would definitely be my favorites.
I have full faith on my guys that they can show up at any time.
Southern Guards obviously played well in South Africa. Feel bad that we kind of overstepped in for the win.
We won! Let's go!
There's some unbelievable teams out here that can win any week. And that's what's so fun and difficult about these events is, you know, you never know what you're going to get.
Well, DJ's 4 aces who won earlier this season in Hong Kong and Singapore. They made a couple of inspired signings in Thomas Dietrich and Anthony Kim, and they hold the lead here by a shot in the early stages over Torquay GC and Ripper GC, the Aussies who won the opening 2 events of the season and lead the season-long standings. But it's very, very tight and things change very quickly in the team competition.
Jon Rahm on the 7th green for birdie.
Just going to move a little right at the end. Oh, but he hammered that one a bit.
Oh. He asked it early. It's good effort. To 10.
Thomas with the 8-iron, wins off the left, tough pin with a left pin location. Can't afford to go long. Drops away significantly. This is middle of the green. Yeah, smart play.
Anthony Kim on the 11th green for birdie. It's also to join the leaders. By the way, just a bit shy.
To 12. Mark Leishman for birdie. That'll do it.
Ripper tied for the team lead with the 4 aces on 6 under.
Oh, in Poulter at 17. It's a good 2-putt from there, from where he was.
DJ just doing a little cleanup work here. 4 par. Getting out of the way of the others. Still giving it his full attention, which means AJ came in and read it as well. Just right of center, solid putt, it doesn't miss.
No, Jon Rahm for par.
pretty much the same putt DJ just had. Probably won't. Not when you have to play at the edge from here. Green's this smooth when you know what the ball did going by. You just don't miss these. We're a highly trained professional. And the finishing touches being put on the 7th hole by David Pooch. Just a little more than a tap in remaining. Although with the speed of these greens, he'll barely tap it.
On Monday,
Josele Ballester with a second shot at the 10th. He finished 3rd in Mexico City last time out. Disappointed with the way he finished his round on the Sunday, but it was an all-Spanish podium with Puig in second and, of course, Jon Rahm taking the title.
Back with Jason Koch, ranked at 15. Yeah, that's a beauty.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Club 54 filling up as the day goes along. That'll be a hot ticket over the weekend here at Trump National Golf Club, DC. We'll take you to the 8th tee and Jon Rahm. Jerry.
Rahm's got the 3-wood out. DJ played first with the mini driver, just pulled a little left of the green, but it looked like it was
right
plenty
at
of
it.
club.
Right at it. Okay. Straight one right at it. I love it.
Same one as the last hole then.
Yeah, absolutely.
302 yards to the front of the green. Breeze coming off the Potomac with a little bit of help.
Go around ball.
That two staying a little left.
Ha! Oh no. Gonna be right. No, not 75 yards left.
Thomas Dietrich at the 9th for birdie. Big swing of the putter there. Coming up the slope. And considerably offline.
Back to the 8th tee, and here's David Pooch.
Yeah, plenty of power in this golf swing to get the 3-wood to the green.
Yeah, he's got that unusual grip where his left or his right thumb folds all the way over the grip. It's got beautiful long straight lines, long arms.
And long golf shots.
Yeah.
That's
Beautiful
really
shot.
Good. That's so good. Because if you hit 3-wood and you come out of it a little bit, you won't get to the green.
Yeah, he got all of that one.
That's a great 2. From Bryson, it's a small shelf at the top of the 9th green.
Well, this is more like it for Bryson, who teed off at the first with a bogey. He bogeyed the 3rd as well, but has subsequently birdied 3 of his last 4. He's 1 under par. Now Sebastian Munoz.
It's the closest one we've seen today on 3. What a shot he must have hit. Wow.
Back with Tyrrell. into the 10th. Perfect weight.
One of 7 players tied for the lead on 3 under par. AK is 1 back, and here's his second shot at the 12th.
Quite a big target, but it's difficult to get close to this hole in 2. Just a bit shy. That's going to be a bit of a test of bunker shot. Long one for Anthony Kim.
Up the hill at 18 in Poulter. Oh. No, Dietrich for par at 9. Well done.
So here's the state of play then. Round 1 of LIV Golf Virginia, and it's a 7-way tie on 3 under par, including Tyrrell Hatton. Thomas Dietrich is looking to hold on to 3rd spot in the season-long standings, and that would qualify him for the US Open. Marco Neiman just searching for the form that served him so well over the past couple of seasons. He's 1 under par. Sergio likewise. Jon Rahm, our season-long leader, level par for his round so far. Likewise, Cam Smith and his Ripper teammate Elvis Smiley. Taylor Gooch has got it back to 1 over par. Same for Matthew Wolff, who's finished in the top 10 in 3 of the last 4 events. And here is Cam Smith. Super birdie put at the 10th, so Cam is 1 under par, and that gives Ripper a 1-shot lead over the 4 aces. Birdie missed by Jason Kokrak. Now Hatton for the lead.
Our apologies to the Lip Reader Society of America.
Good. They've broken the mold, David. You're unbelievable.
I am an emotional support announcer. I have a wee vest that I wear on the plane. DJ a long way left here.
Yeah, that mini driver just he bounced off the back side of this greenside bunker in both he and Jon Rahm ended up back here. DJ's toast though. He's got 2 chances to get this close, and both of them are extremely remote. One is land it in the rough and hope it trickles down onto the downslope and releases down the hole. That's not advisable. The other is if it hits the flagstick. That's not likely.
Yeah, because if you play the bank and you leave it there, you've got another testy one after that.
Yeah, you start staring at double actually then. Or no, it'd be bogey, wouldn't it? Drive hole par 4. Went for the big lofted. That's going to go some 15, 20 feet by or more. But that was the wow, easy. There's a false edge over there. That might run off. No.
There she goes. So quick.
Well, Rahm's chances of success are much greater. He's got a nice uphill lie, so the ball's going to come out highly lofted to begin with. He throws it open a little bit, and he can get it to land right on that fringe. It's still going to run past the hole, unless he lands it in the first cut, but it's not going to go off the green unless he catches a jumper.
Ball way forward in his stance, hands behind the ball. You use all the loft here on his 60.
Well, that's going to take a while to land. Oh,
that had a little Mickelson about it.
Yeah, but that was interesting. You see, like he didn't open the club face. He played the scooper.
I believe Pooch is going to putt first here. Just give DJ a little time to look his over. He might even be away. Nonetheless, it's uphill all the way to the hole. It's about 5 feet short of the hole. Then you can see the grain change. It's just over that slope, and it's a pretty significant slope. This is not easy to get the speed right. Early, it should move just a little left. Once it hits that change of grain and change of slope, it'll die right.
Beautiful try.
This is Ian Poulter at the back of the 18th green. Would have gotten relief from Marquis at the back there. It's pretty good. That was quick.
Brandon Grace on the 6th for birdie. Catches the right lip.
Go a little right up the hill, then straight, then right at the end.
All right, Austin pointing to a spot. Overall, it'll look like very little break just left of the hole from this angle. Most of that slope is going to be early as it hits that initial kind of false side to it going up it at a diagonal. Little hobble.
Well, that's a spectacular view. Peering down on the 8th green.
It's a stunning day out here, Arlo.
It didn't start very promisingly, Jerry, did it, earlier on?
No, it didn't. And Henny was even talking about, I didn't come to America to be cold. I came here to get warm. And now we finally have given her the warm weather. Thankfully, for all of us. Rahm this slightly uphill. I mean, it's the kind of putt a right-handed golfer loves. Just a little tiny little break from the right.
Next to the 10th and a second shot here for Thomas Dietrich.
We've got so much room past it. Do you know what I mean? Okay. So just coming down, just left of that American flag's good. Okay, off the left.
The first uncharacteristic driver, Thomas. Just had to take a two club length relief from the beverage marquee. Good angle though. Slightly left the green by a little bit left edge. It's going to release to the back.
Is a beverage marquee effectively a beer tent?
Yes, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
It was a very polite way of putting it together, correct.
Little cleanup on hole 8 here for David Pooge and his birdie. Right side of the hole, no problem.
Well, at 12 we saw Anthony Kim come up short in the bunker at the par 5. This for birdie. A little energetic on that line. And Ian Poulter for par at 18.
Back to 12 and AK for par. Produce one of the great stories of this year, of pretty much any year in the world of golf, with that sensational victory in Adelaide when he started the day, 5 shots behind Bryson DeChambeau and Jon Rahm, and won by 3. It's a day that few of us will ever forget.
That's for sure.
100% sure, like, full one.
Oh, this is a bit funky.
Yeah, this is difficult. The ball way above his feet. Difficult to get it online and the right pace.
Now, he looks like he's going to set up to play a cut shot, so take more club.
Yeah.
And try to, like, basically slice this, steep slice this to get some height and some cut spin.
Yeah, it's such a difficult shot, that cut with the ball above your feet like this. He's got the wind helping him though.
Oh, he got it cleanly. Suggesting it's a bit left.
Yeah.
That was a hard shot.
It was.
Next to the 13th, Mark Leishman for par.
Oh, you're kidding. At 4, Sebastian Munoz for birdie. Excellent try.
To the 9th tee, Jerry David Pooch first to tee off.
Going with 8-iron here, breeze off the Potomac, hole in the Potomac, it looks like from the tee.
Yeah, it's pretty tight to the left there.
Anything that lands on line with this flagstick was not on purpose.
Yeah.
That's just right of it. Smart play.
Yeah, he got it all the way back there too.
Yeah, and that stops just in time, because that's another 2 paces, and that goes like 15 past the green. He's wondering that's finished, actually. D3 now. 10th green.
And those are the ones that, you just don't want to leave yourself those very often, because they will wear you out.
DJ from the right edge of the tee box at number 9. That was an 8-iron. That's holding this line nicely. Just right of the hole if it gets back there.
Beautiful shot. At the 5th, Graham McDowell with his second shot.
This could be good.
Oh, no! The flag was leaning the wrong way.
No way.
8-iron as well for Jon Rahm here at number 9. He was set up for the tiny draw to try and hold it against the wind, but it is not. It's right edge of the green when it lands.
That's a long way short too.
Can I get on TV?
A 5-way tie for the lead on 3 under par.
Taylor Gooch at the 10th. And the 14th tee shot for Mark Leishman.
Pins on the right-hand side of the green today, in line with that TV tower.
Oh, that's a good swing.
Back to the 10th. Here's Bryson for birdie.
Hello. Yeah. Here he comes.
There you go.
After a horrible start.
4 birdies in 5 holes for Bryson. After those 2 early bogeys, he's 2 under par.
Carlos Ortiz at 6 for eagle. That one up the hill. This runs out of steam. Short par 4 8th, Joaquin Niemann. Just a fairway wood off the tee, and if it stays on this side of the slope, it'll come back. Yep. Beautiful shot.
There's Jon Rahm on the 9th green. It's a par 3. He's just off the green, Jerry, isn't it? His second shot.
Yeah, just in the second cut of fringe, first cut of rough, if you will. He's chipping this. Some guys, especially amateurs, would be well advised to putt it, but John likes to lie. Bumping it into the upslope, let it release over. It had a little grab on him. Not sure he was planning on that. Not the worst pitch he's ever hit.
Puig is next.
Yeah, first a putt for birdie. He's taking his rehearsal here a little bit right of the hole, and that's where he's looking when he's going to put this ball down as well. So expecting this to come left, and it looks like it comes left early.
That was not his best effort.
Dietrich for par. Falling off the lead with that 3-putt.
Over 12, Dean Burmester for eagle. This would tie the lead.
Oh. Ermy to 3 under par.
Bonus. This is Hatton for par at 11.
What a par from that fairway bunker.
Yeah, really.
Back to the 9th, and DJ. Nice to see a smile on Tyrrell's face.
We see him smile more than you intend to there. Sometimes a bit sarcastically like.
I'm a very jolly fellow, I'll have you know, Nico.
So much I could say. So little time.
So little of it broadcastable.
DJ might have learned a little bit watching Puig's putt, which turned way more to the left than he expected. Yeah, he learned just enough.
John taking a little longer look than normal at this one. Slightly downhill. Looks like he's aiming to the right edge.
Solid. Dean Burmester, Tyrrell Hatton, Jason Kokrak, Sebastian Munoz and Lucas Herbert are level on 3 under par. 15 players are shot back on 2 under. Today's coverage of the LIV Golf League is brought to you by HSBC.
Welcome to 9 to Play, presented by HSBC. The portion of the show where we analyse everything that's happened across the course of the front 9. Alongside me, David and Nico. Gentlemen, what have we made so far of, we'll get onto the leaderboard, but this golf course?
Well, the golf course is kind of tough. I mean, we have no wind whatsoever. Like the scoring is not extremely low, so I mean, credit to the design and how demanding this golf course is in benign conditions.
Yeah, I mean, it's as gettable as we're going to see probably all week, and with the greens the way they are, you know, we thought we'd see 3 putts, we did, but you know, there are some fast green experts up there as well. You know, the Australians, Lucas Herbert, Mark Leishman. You know, you would expect them to be there along with these. You know, it's a fantastic looking leaderboard.
It is, but there's a bit of a traffic jam caused by those conditions at the top. Lucas Herbert, who you mentioned, started off on 15, had back-to-back birdies on 16, 17, and then this on the second.
Yeah, he hit a beautiful, high, soft fairway wood into that second green par 5, and here is Burmester also for eagle on the 12th.
Yeah, I mean, you have got to make your score on the par 5s on this golf course. They're generally gettable.
Jason Kokrak of the newly branded OK GC has been swimming along OK. This was on 10.
A bit of help from the French there to hit this stone dead, but still a great shot.
And Tyrrell Hatton, who had a disappointing Sunday in Mexico, has rebounded, and this was in the midst of 3 in a row.
Yeah, Dave and I, we kind of had a little sneaky suspicion that Tyrrell Hatton was going to be up there today.
Yeah, I mean, he's always there or thereabouts.
Is at the top at the moment in that log jam. 5 players tied at 3 under. The only other player that we didn't see there a highlight of is Sebastian Munoz. But Dustin Johnson, Anthony Kim, Sergio Garcia, Thomas Dietrich, Mark Leishman, there are some great names all stacked just 1 shot back. It's going to be difficult. What do you think is going to separate some of that pack out across the course of the back 9?
You know, it's who can make it from 4 and 5 feet, because it's so difficult to get those long putts close to the hole where you can just tap it in. They're going to have those 4 and 5 footers, you know, for the next 3 days. It's going to wear them out.
And par 5s as well are crucial, aren't they?
Well, I mean, it's ball striking. You know, it's a long golf course, the longest one of the season that we play. So, you know, like, your ball striking has to be there to set you up to put on these beautiful greens and make a few and maybe make a difference.
Okay, let's take a look at the teams. Torquay, they won back when we were here in 2023, so technically the defending champions. This is Carlos Ortiz, a beautiful eagle on 17. And the captain, Joaquin Neiman, his second at the second. Let's remind ourselves that every single shot counts, every score from every player, and so far for Torquay, every man is under par, but no one more so than Sebastian Munoz. This his approach into 18. Bang on line, he'd go on to convert that. And Abraham Answer, the newest signing to Team Torquay, rattling it in on the 7th. He's currently 2 under par for his round. So Torquay, although from 2023 they have 2 new team members, they are still at the top of this leaderboard, but careful because 4 Aces and Ripper GC are just 1 back. And if there's one thing that we know, Nico, about the team leaderboard is that it's the most volatile leaderboard in all of golf.
Oh, yeah.
This is just the first day. I mean, like, the sadistic part of me wants to see a little bit of wind and see these players being really tested out on a golf course that if it becomes windy can really become a beast.
Yeah, it really does. And again, those 4 and 5 footers, it makes those even more difficult.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. We'll let you go back to hear your dulcet tones from the commentary box alongside Arlo, but that was 9 to Play, presented by HSBC.
Thanks, Henny. And to Nico and David, of course, as Jon Rahm tees off at 10.
No, straight.
Now, next to the 11th, and Thomas Dietrich disappearing behind the scoreboard. Rummy, what's the situation here?
Yeah, I love he's had a couple of holes where he's played some indifferent golf shots, but the 6 iron's pulled it left. It's really got no shot. But again, that is amazing. That's Seve-esque.
That is superb from that lie and that position. At the 10th with Jon Rahm.
Yeah, a little bit of a side hill lie. It looks like it's a 9 iron. It should be a pretty easy one. That was a little more than 3/4. That's drifting a little right.
Yeah, that moved a lot in the air for a 9 iron.
Oh, that's going to be an awkward stance. Bubba Watson on the first hole for birdie.
Yeah, Bryson just put his driver left, almost when the hazard, got exceptionally lucky. Ended up in the tall fescue. Again, he's just right against the collar. So to get a bit steeper on this with the ball position back. Just try and pinch it out down this downslope. Done a very nice job of it.
Yeah, from an awkward lie, that's a very good result. Got it on line, just shy. Great dexterity there.
To the 13th. Now, if Anthony Kim wins here in Virginia and repeats that outrageous success in Adelaide early this season, he would qualify for the US Open in June, and he puts that birdie putt away to get to 3 under par.
Yeah, a little wry smile there. That one was motoring.
That has him tied for the lead, but what can Sebastian Munoz do about that? This is a birdie putt at the 5th.
We've seen how quick it is coming from the short. Oh, wow, what a bonus.
Yeah.
Munoz?
It's just downhill right left. Guy's got the legs, but just left the hole. He's playing steady golf today, tee to green.
Now Thomas Dietrich for par, which looked pretty unlikely a few moments ago. But meanwhile, we'll go to the 12th and a second shot here for Tyrrell Hatton.
Fairway wood, 261 to the hole. That will be about 240 front edge. What can he do? Oh, this is good in
what
line.
A shot.
In line with the hole.
So here is Thomas Dietrich for his par, Brett.
Yeah, this will be some par as well. As I say, that was very Seve-esque, and I believe today is Seve's anniversary of his passing. So this one for Seve.
Good boy.
Olé.
Well, he's got Spanish blood. I mentioned this a couple of weeks ago. His grandmother is Spanish.
Mm-hmm.
Another man with an exceptional short game too. I know everyone talks about his length, but his around the green touch is phenomenal.
John Rahm here at 10th is definitely not away. Actually, he's the closest, but he's going to play first because he's going to be chipping. That stance is a little precarious, but not as bad as it might have looked initially because he's going to play it back in his stance.
Yeah, it's okay.
Not have to stand at the bunker. Heels maybe hanging over just a hair. He was not happy with the way the ball was actually sitting. Not so much the stance, just the actual lie itself. So playing it well back.
Looks actually pretty makeable. Wow. Give it a really good chance.
The 12th is a par 5, and Bryson DeChambeau will tee off first in this group.
I think you kind of just split the two.
Yeah, Bryson with the driver. It's 306 carry in the left-hand bunker, so that's no problem today. Water is left. Same golf swing that he put on the last will find itself there, but again, I expect this to be up the right-hand half. Hit exceptionally hard, turning back towards the centre. It's actually just that's heading towards the edge of the water.
It may not be too bad.
David will take a Riyadh Air hole flyover of the 12th.
Yeah, the longest hole in the golf course, water all the way down the left here, and the fairway kind of squeezes in the farther you hit it. Bryson has just caught that left rough there, and from there he'll go across the water again. Big bunker that guards the front of this green, and the flag today is in the back left. It's a good-looking tee shot from Taylor Gooch.
Thomas could reach the right-hand bunker, so again, I'd expect this to be turning right-left.
I could watch this swing all day.
He's just come out of that one just a little bit, heading up the right-hand side towards that right-hand bunker.
Belgians do it better, David.
Evidently.
I couldn't resist. I have to apologize.
Some of them.
To the 9th. Wako Neiman.
Oh, we've gone low here. It's the first one we saw that's just trying to squeeze it there. Trying to run it up the slope, but just comes up a bit shy.
To the 12th, and Tyrrell Hatton. This is for eagle and the lead. That'll be sufficient to join Sebastian Munoz on 4 under.
Stress-free. Oh, can't get the flag out of the hole. There we go.
Lucas Herbert, this is his third shot on the par 5-6.
Just needs to nip this one. Oh, yes.
But Rummy has been pointing out that he's been testing this Bridgestone ball, who's softer and spins a lot.
Well, elsewhere here at Trump National Golf Club DC, Charles Schwartzel. This was for birdie at 16, the par 3. Nicely done by the Masters champion to get to 2 under par. Now Adrian Maronk, he's 2 under as well. That was for his birdie at the 3rd.
15, and Mark Leishman for birdie. Oh, perfect line and pace. Just cleaning up for par, John Rahm. Somewhere in a Cracker Barrel, the drapes are missing.
Oh, the little fella looks engrossed in the action here in Virginia. We will head to the 17th and Jason Kokrak for birdie.
Good chance here to join the leaders. He's always going to be left.
Never looked like he was particularly
comfortable
keen on that one. Yeah. Here's Harold Varner, who won here last time out. Oh.
It's not happening for Harold today, is it? That's going to be 5 over par. Double bogeyed the par 3 9th.
Big swinging left to right putter here for Wolf on 14. Oh, wow.
Oh, it's a tough putt to hold.
The combination of the break and the speed. Excellent work from Wolfie.
DJ with the 3 with slightly downwind, should I say. He's got enough power to get there.
Great look at this swing here.
He's just left it out to the right.
Get left.
Hanging right edge. Might catch the green.
Yeah, but he finished left to the bunker. Yeah, he drifted left.
So thin, right?
Taylor after a beautiful drive. Not too sure whether he's got the carry on this bunker, but he's going to give this everything, I'm sure. Slight downslope, which makes it a bit more tricky to get this ball airborne. It's a beautiful looking golf shot. He's got absolutely all of it.
Oh, boy, that had to look good to him. Right at it.
Well, Bryson DeChambeau endured a torrid start to his opening round. Bogeyed the first, bogeyed the third, but has subsequently responded with 3 birdies. He's 1 under par for the competition. That was his second shot into the par 5 12th. And we'll go to the 9th. Waco Neiman, captain of Torquay GC, who have a 2-shot lead as it stands over the Australian Ripper GC. That was for his birdie at the par 3.
Over at the 6th, Lucas Herbert for birdie.
He joins the leaders on 4 under.
Rahm last to play off the 11th tee. DJ threaded the single file fairway nicely. David Pooge missed it well right. See what Rahm does with the breeze off the left. And you have a nice little creek that is not big, and it's really tough to hit it in it just left of the fairway all the way up. But the golf gods sometimes call your name when you hit it left. Oh, that's nowhere but center of the fairway.
Finally,
I hit a fairway.
To the 2nd, and a 3rd shot here for Ian Poulter.
This is in his wheelhouse. It's gonna spin, chick.
Oh, it took a big bounce. It's a good shot. That's a really slippery 6-footer there.
Sebastian Munoz teed off at 14 earlier today. He was 1 over after bogeying 16, but has birdied 5 of his last 7 between the 17th and the 5th. That's his second shot into the par 5 6th.
Well, it'll be Thomas Dietrich first at 12. With a little bump and run here, or a punch and check.
Yeah, he's just flared that second 3-wood. Didn't catch it that great. But it's a 35-yard wide green, so it's a wide target, but it is divided into 4 sections. Unfortunately, Thomas has left his ball straight up one of the spines, one of the tiers, so it could feed right, it could feed left. We're trying to keep it on this tier and run it straight along it.
What do you think is a good result here, considering how tough this is?
Well, honestly, Nico, it could be a foot, or it could be 15 feet right of the hole, or 12 foot left of it. It's one of those shots, mate.
That's a fine line.
Oh, that wasn't a good strike. It's just popped on him. That's going to stall.
The second hole, par 5. Bubba from just off the front edge for birdie. Ooh, good try.
Yeah, tough bunker shot here, boys. On the upslope, though. But yeah, once again, it's just caught the come out too soft.
Yeah.
So difficult to send it all the way to the hole from an uphill lie. Now leash on 16, strong hole.
Back to 12 and Bryson.
Yeah, Bryson's ball just came out a little bit hot. I think he had out of that left-hand rough. He had no chance of stopping it on this green, but he's drawn an okay lie. Again, it's just about setting his spine angle on the slope here, opening up the face, and just play with some dead hands. Just got to make sure that he continues the acceleration. The rough can have a tendency to slow the club head down. Yeah, lovely shot.
Yeah, nice softness from that juicy lie. There's a lot of grass around that ball. Well played.
Just like 3 feet right of the hole.
To the second, in Poulter for birdie.
You got what you need? Let me get away. That's right. I was
Yeah, Taylor's left himself a pretty tough putt here. It's amazing how quickly this golf course can jump up, or can just jump up and grab you. He has to work hard, obviously, for his 5 now, but last year he led fairways hit at 71.4%, and then strokes gained tee to green. Gained 2.37 shots, so versus the field per day. So he's a bit of a baller, tee to green, but perhaps part of the game that has just kind of lacked this year for him, just holding putts. This is uphill with the first half and then flattening the last, probably 15 feet. Ooh.
Well, at 13, Tyrrell Hatton with his second shot.
Well struck, just a bit shy. He looks surprised.
No, back with Thomas Dietrich.
Yeah, again, he's just putting straight across this spine, the spine that I was talking about. But again, it is uphill.
Get in that hole! They wanted it.
John Rahm in great shape here Falsey at 11.
Yes, indeed. Indeed. David, little downhill lie going with a 9-iron. It'll be a big one. DJ played just before him with an 8-iron. Came up just a touch short of the hole, but in good shape on the green.
This looks nice. Draw lie, left pin. Maybe just a win off the left that will make this a bit harder than it looks.
Yeah, it's struggling to turn over.
Burmester now for birdie at 14. Sebastian Munoz trying to clip this one, get a little spin on it into the 6th.
Wow.
Wow, he actually gets that to back up from such a short distance, struck it perfectly.
Next to the 7th, and Lucas Herbert with his second shot.
One of the only guys that we saw using that bank at the back. Great shot from Herbert.
Excellent chance for Lucas Herbert to regain the outright lead now with Bryson.
Yeah, this is third up and down in a row, but this one's for birdie more significantly. Maybe just inside left, about 3 feet. Yeah, beautiful.
It's come back nicely into this, Bryson, after that start.
Here's Sergio over at 14 for birdie. His whole team has the Ballesteros logo on their right shoulder.
Yeah, it's a lovely touch, David, isn't it? 15 years to the day since the sad passing of the great man. It's a three-way tie for the lead currently on 4 under. Messrs Hatton, Herbert and Munoz. And Torquay, who won last time out here in 2023, lead the Rippers by 2 shots. And Torquay's captain, of course, from Santiago, Chile, is Waco Neiman. This is his second shot into the 10th.
Setting up for a little cut.
And it started a long way left. A little bit on the safe side, but it's the right thing to do. Hardly any margin on the right-hand side of that hole.
I don't think it's due.
Here's Abe Answer at 9 with his second shot.
Oh, hello.
Oh, you're kidding. Oh.
Oh, no.
Well, that might be interesting. Could be playable.
It's a little bit further right than that.
116.
Oh, okay.
So Shane Brave made 3 consecutive birdies. Now here's Tyrrell Hatton at 13 for birdie.
Make sure on your pad the group's fine. Works.
It's still the group 1 because you would say 3, L2.
Steady.
Boy, that was bludgeoned. I mean, really.
To the 11th, and John Rahm for birdie.
Was right up over it, ready to pull the trigger, and was distracted by something. I didn't hear or see anything, so it might have just been not comfortable with how he felt over the putt. Seems to be zeroed in now. It's turning left, especially at the hole when it dies. He's made 1 putt of significant length today. This would be the 2nd.
It's coming nicely. Good effort.
The 11th green on a picture-perfect Thursday afternoon here in Virginia, and Dustin Johnson, Jerry, has a birdie chance here.
Yeah, and a great birdie chance at that. After that low 8-iron from the downhill line, the fairway did end up releasing all the way back to the hole and then some. Just got a pretty nice teach as to what it does from Jon Rahm's birdie putt of about twice the distance or more. AJ giving it the aim point express technique. Looked like one finger to the right of the hole, and the point is, that's where the edge of the finger was when he looked at it from his vantage point. It's a modern day plumb bob that works in the wind better.
It's been explained to me, I can't remember how many times, and I'm like a donkey looking at a new gate. I have no idea how it's supposed to work.
When you mention donkeys, it's traumatic for Arlo, we learned earlier.
Yes.
PTSD, Jerry.
Rode a donkey as a child and it took off on him, and hasn't been horseback since.
Skegness Beach, which is hardly the French Riviera, let's be honest.
Yeah.
It was traumatic enough being on Skegness Beach before the donkey bolted.
Oh, Hatton for birdie at 13, yeah. Beautiful run of golf.
Munoz on 6 for birdie.
This to match Tyrrell and to get to 5 under.
Good confident putt. Great holding speed. Herbert. That's for birdie. To join at 5 under on 7. Nice one to find.
Yeah, mate. And a 3-way tie on 5 under par. But the only one of that trio without a LIV Golf League title to his name. Here's our Adelaide winner, Anthony Kim. AK stays 2 under.
To the 7th, Graham McDowell for birdie.
Is it really? Yeah. That's cool.
Is there a grip on the tee?
He's always had that little right kick in his leg when he hits a putt.
Yeah. Like some of the group came and then now this is the rest. Yeah, there's a group, yeah.
A little bit of gardening there. Now Leash, 16th green along par 3.
Yeah.
For birdie.
There's nothing.
So the 12th hole this week is the subject of our Aramco power play. DJ the first to tee off at the par 5.
Just got to thread it between those two fairway bunkers. You can carry the left one as it's playing downwind, but you don't want to carry over too much of that bunker. It's headed for trouble, and that's headed for trouble. That needs to get down and catch the bunker. Oh, lands in it. Might have scooted through it. You guys have a better view than I do.
Looks like he had bunker written all over it, Jerry.
Yeah, I mean, fortunately it was as low and as mishit as it was. If he catches that solidly, that's in the bounding down into the hazard. Now Pooh's going to go for the towering fade. And he has done that, just textbook right there.
Just a casual 188 ball speed.
Yeah, really. And his club face at the top is, I mean, it's borderline open, which is really unusual these days. Most of these players, like Jon Rahm, for instance, plays with a club face that is nailed shut.
Yeah, there's no borderline to it.
No.
And still hits the fade.
Yep.
Oh! That starts off a little left, not cutting quite enough. Should be right of the hazard and carry the bunker.
Carried at 320.
That's it?
I hope so.
Yeah. And that's perfect. That's the short line.
So the Aramco Power Players average driving distance this season: Jon Rahm in 4th place, David Puig 319.3 yards. Bryson, as you would expect, is easily in the top 5, but it's led by Josele Ballester, 327.2 yards.
Yeah, he is showing up at the top of that stat more and more often. The thing about Bryson is, you know, I mean, okay, so he's second in the averages at the minute, but he has an extra 40 or 50 yards if he really, really has a go at it. Beautiful shot.
Good. Neiman on the 10th green for birdie.
Jason Kokrak. Third shot at 18. This one flirting with the fringe. Well, there's something you don't see every day. He missed the green.
14th tee, Tyrrell Hatton. One-handed finish. Looks on a decent line. Asking it to go. Okay, that's fine. If your one-handed swing finishes like that all the time, you take it.
Exactly. You know, if your bad shot looks like that. Here's Kokrak again. This would be the strangest two-putt in history.
I was just thinking that.
That's the 13th green. Bryson DeChambeau, part of this group. Taylor Gooch there as well. Thomas Dietrich. Rummy, what are your thoughts of the opening 12 holes of this group?
Yeah, look, they've been playing okay. Like, Taylor Gooch has been a bit vanilla. It's probably the best word for his round so far. Just really playing, not really making any mistakes, but doing nothing really brilliant either. Thomas Dietrich got off to a great start. Bit flat through the middle, I'd say, through holes 7, 8. Obviously disappointing with the last hole with the chip shot, but again, like, all in all, he's playing some pretty decent golf. And Bryson probably just coming off a bit of a break, obviously with his wrist. Perhaps just hasn't practiced as much after Mexico, so he just looks rusty. That's all. I mean, he's hitting some quality golf shots, but there's just a few loose ones in there as well. But that's just typical of perhaps someone that just hasn't played enough. But it's a golf course as well, guys, that it's a tricky golf course. I think President Trump has done a tremendous job in redesigning this golf course with Tom Fazio second, but there's something about President Trump and his golf course. I think I've played 3 of his courses so far, and they've all been beasts. Like they got some serious teeth. I don't know whether you played any, Nico, but Doral was crazy after those changes. That's such a tough golf course. You can see why the man's won 35 club championships. Playing these golf courses are definitely gonna sharpen up your toolbox, isn't it? But this is from 35 feet left to right. It's gonna be pretty quick back down the hill here. Good line.
Good putt. Jason Kokrak with double bogey 6 at 18. That's a heartbreaker.
Like right there. Okay, half and half. Long's fine. Long's just fine if it goes just over. Stock one's just right, okay?
No more than, well, maybe a middle iron here for Jon Rahm in his second shot of the par 5, number 12. A little bit of pose on it, a little left.
Ooh, a little long. It settles down. But it's on the upslope, may not be too bad.
Okay, back to 13, and Bryson for birdie.
Just another example of a little bit of the brilliance that Bryson is showing in this round today. It's from 15 feet down the hill, left to right. It's going to be pretty slick. Wind is downwind as well.
He just hung it out there a little too far, and it just wanders an uncomfortable distance away.
Yeah.
Pooch with a 5-iron, his second shot at 12. That had a nice sound to it, a little bit of fade, decent line.
What a great shot from Pooch. Oh, and it just wanders off to the right hand side of the green. A couple of feet further left, it would have been excellent.
Miguel Tabuena from the Philippines is a wild card in our field. Had a torrid back nine. He teed off at the 8th, but 39 over the back 9 holes. But that's an eagle at the second, the par 5, to get him back to 1 over par.
Sebastian Munoz at 7, his second shot. Very good from the rough.
Luke Sherbert. Second shot into 8. Wow, what a control from the long bunker shot.
Beautiful, allowed for the spin to the right. We saw the one-handed approach shot from Tyrrell Hatton. This for birdie. Oh, boy, he had it.
Still going along very nicely, Tyrrell Hatton on 5 under.
Well, over at 12, John Rahm's hit it through the back here in what looked like a pretty chewy lie from our vantage point, Fulsey.
And I will verify that as soon as I get closer to the ball.
Oh, God,
Had to
they're
hang
so
back.
old.
Yeah, I know. Well, DJ laid up out of the bunker, and I stayed back to be respectful of his wedge shot, which he stuck to about 18 feet in beauty. Pooch has a really good look at Eagle Hole high there from the right. Up the hill, turning a little right. What else you need to know? Still nowhere near Rahm's ball.
Well, we can see a fair bit of it.
Yeah, from this angle it doesn't look as bad.
The thing is that the green's a little bit above him, which will require a little bit of softness.
It's not bad. The uphill lie really, really helps.
Yeah,
The
that
problem
helps.
is not a lot of green with which to work. Basically has to land this maybe 2-3 feet on. Depends how much he opens it.
Now, you will have the grass underneath that ball to pop it up softly up in the air.
You can see the angle of that shaft. You know, he's got his hands behind the ball there again. Not opening the club face, Nico, but
that's
getting all the loft on it the right way. Beautiful. Bryson for par. Oh. Oops. And Munoz for birdie at 7.
Shirt, headgear, and outerwear.
So what's the third day? That's it. Umbrella as well.
Now GMAC at the 8th. This for Eagle.
So everyone missing this on the low side.
Had his best ever finish in the LIV Golf League, of tied second in Virginia last year. And that's 4 straight birdies for GMAC, who's 4 under par.
David Pooch for eagle up the hill, turning a little right as it ascends the slope at 12. That's pretty good pace.
Good try.
On the 8th, young Ulsterman Tom McKibben for birdie. Beautifully done.
Hatton on 15th tee.
Up the red.
Using that bunker on the left as visual to bleed it off it. Good execution. Right on the fairway for Hatton.
Now DJ trying to make it birdies all around on this group, even though Rahm hasn't tapped in yet. Pooch has this turning left as it goes up just a little gentle slope into the green, and then it's such a tiny difference. You see it more in the color of the grass and the actual slope to the naked eye. Not going to be chasing by too quickly from there, but it will be turning left.
There's so much movement on that 12th green that it makes it actually a bit hard to read it correctly. It's a great view from behind here. Setting up for that right to left that Jerry was talking about. Just didn't have the pace.
Herbert for birdie at 8. Boy, that looked dubious for a little bit.
Lucas Herbert in the lead. Here's his teammate Mark Leishman for birdie at 17. Excellent day so far for Ripper GC. A beautiful afternoon in Virginia. Lucas Herbert seeking a first LIV title is in the lead by a shot over Tyrrell Hatton and Sebastian Munoz. His teammate Mark Leishman is 2 back, and Ripper have regained the advantage in the team contest. Cam Smith's team lead Torquay GC by 3 shots.
Here's the 14th tee and Bryson. We actually hit a draw in there to this back right flag, and a beautiful shot. Might come back a little.
Yeah, you mentioned that, David. It's not easy to hit a trap draw onto that right-hand side of the green, but look at this.
Might come back a lot. Fabulous shot. And at the 9th, Tom McKibben.
This looks good here. This looks smart.
Oh, that hang on.
Hang on.
Oh no. Oh, that's going to go a long way behind that green and down. Probably about 10 feet below the green surface.
I think that could be the kiteboarding capital of the world.
Oh, really?
And yeah, I've finally learned how to.
Okay, Neiman comes up a little short at 11.
Maybe want to lay. I mean, it's a 3
Harold
iron, 3 iron,
on the
right?
18th has got the untucked look going.
Slightly bizarre round for Harold so far. Teed off at the 5th, made a bogey. He double bogeyed the par 3 9th, bogey at 12, 15, 16, and then an eagle at 17 to get back to 4 over. The man who won here in 2023.
No mulligan today.
Wow, that's a perfect tee shot there.
This is a familiar territory for Mark Leishman, who makes his home in the state of Virginia. He's having a fine day so far. 4 under par, 2 behind his teammate and compatriot Lucas Herbert, and here he is on the tee at 18.
That was pop sky, that one.
At 15, a little up the hill for Tyrrell Hatton with his second shot.
From only 138, David.
Yeah, he is swinging nicely. Oh, just drags it away. Good shot, though.
Roasted that. Look at it. Fuck off, wind.
13.
Very little breeze at the moment now. It seems to have died down to nothing. Gorgeous day. Rahm would love to walk this out there next to Pooj's tee shot. Oh, that's going to drift right.
Somehow we're short.
Yeah, that was the make sure you don't hit it left swing. Song for birdie at 18.
There it
Yes.
is. Let's go!
He's going nicely.
Back to 13 and Dustin Johnson.
All right, one in the fairway bunker, and it's a deep bunker at that, but it won't be a long shot for Rahm. Shouldn't be an issue. Pooj in the right side of the fairway after just annihilating one. And DJ is going to be just fine in the right center of the fairway.
Yeah, that's a beautiful tee shot.
Well, Lucas Herbert is certainly running hot out there. He teed off at 15 earlier, birdies at 16 and 17. He eagled the second before a bogey at the third, but then that third shot set up a birdie at 6. This is his second shot into 7, the par 4, so back to back for Lucas Herbert, and then he soon after made it 3 and 3. This is his second shot at the par 4 8th from the bunker. Absolutely delightful from the Ripper GC man. So 3 straight birdies to get to 6 under par. It's a lead of 1, and here he is teeing off at the par 3 9th.
Well, better being a little short than long on this hole anyway.
That's for sure. Bryson for birdie. After missing the tiny one on the last, he gets it back, right back.
Well, join us again tomorrow for round 2 here from Trump National Golf Club at DC. Midday Eastern Time in the United States, on air on TNT in the UK at 4:30 in the afternoon. Blanco Neiman there with his winning trophy from LIV Golf Virginia last year, which was at the RTJ course.
Sebastian Munoz.
Lovely bunker shot there.
Great.
Looking back down the 18th fairway, it'll be Mark Leishman.
not a massive one. I don't know, it's a fading one. Yeah. So the only thing we don't want to do is go up here. So it's 51. 51 up 5, 56, and 8 behind it. So it's playing pretty much 65 to that back edge.
Wouldn't be able to get 9 there out of this.
No, absolutely, no, not at all, mate.
This will be 8 iron. He's swinging with a nice rhythm today. Nice gentle follow through and a good chance for birdie there.
Up the green for birdie on 15, Tyrrell Hatton. Oh boy, this bunker is deep, Jerry.
Yeah, I thought it wouldn't be a problem, but this is just a pitch out. He only had 127 in front. No chance of getting that much out of it, that close to the massive lip.
That's got to be the deepest bunker in the golf course, Fultzy.
It's, well, deepest fairway bunker for sure.
Yeah,
Some of the greenside ones you could get lost in.
Coming from a Northern Irishman that played links golf.
Yes. Those are some of those bunkers around the greens at Port Marnock and places like that. They're like mine shafts.
Talking in one left, you know, that 3/4 going like 115.
Like if the pin was up there, right? That was the kind of thing.
Yeah, same here. That's what I was just saying. Yeah.
Like with the pin there, I feel like it's just this one, probably a touch less of stock. Huh?
Yep, that's it. Yeah, I agree.
What do you think it's playing like 15?
Close to, just under that, yeah.
It's feeling room behind it.
Yeah, there's a ton behind it. Yeah, a ton behind it. Yeah. Just where you want coming down right of it. Just where you want coming down right of it.
Little gap wedge or perhaps sand wedge here for David Pooch. Excellent tee shot. Very little breeze in. Green light city right here. It's got ahead of it a hair.
Spinning away from the hole to keep it tight on the left there to get close.
Here's Victor Perez, the Frenchman for Eagle. This is at the 8th. Oh, that needed to catch the flagstick, that was all.
Herbert up the green on the par 3. 9th. Has got a chance.
Yeah, he's one of the few that actually got it to the hole from there.
Back to the 13th and Dustin Johnson.
Just a little wedge for DJ. Not a hint of a divot there, left of the hole.
That could be taken by that slope on the left-hand side of the green. Just on the fringe.
And Rahm up ahead with just a lob wedge, wasting no time here. Comfortable with the yardage, comfortable with the angle in the shot.
Outside chance for par.
Well, Victor Perez almost made eagle at 8. Has this sneaky little one for birdie. Well done.
I was thinking the way you set that up, David.
Yeah. Well, it's an indication of just how much I enjoyed those when I played. There's McKibben at 9. Oh, and that was for par.
Well, the odds of saving par from the back there over the green are really, really low.
Back at the 8th, Munoz. This for birdie.
Well, Herbert's got company at 6 under par now.
It's another streaky performance again by Sebastian Munoz, who teed off at 14. He bogeyed 16. And since then, 7 birdies in 10 holes.
Yeah, well, we know that's the sort of golf that he can produce. He's done it before.
David Pooch, first putt for birdie here at 13. Overall, moves left. Doesn't really do most of that till the second half of the putt. That's pretty common. As the ball slows down, gravity has more time to move it, but the slope changes as well slightly around the hole. But so many do out here. Start turning left, stay up.
At 18, Lee Westwood with a really quick third shot here. That's actually speeding up. Oh, there you go. That's the way to slow it down.
DJ from just barely off the putting surface. Can't mark it, line it up, clean any of that. Nonetheless, it won't affect the putt whatsoever. AJ looking about a cup and a half outside the left for the initial starting point. Slightly uphill as well. Just a little hobble off that fringe, not too bad. I'm not sure it cost it that much speed.
To the 9th, par 3, Sebastian Munoz.
Guys, quiet, please. Thank you.
Voice of Jose Campra on the bag. Been doing this for a long, long time. Coaches too.
Seen very few have gone right at this flagstick.
Jon Rahm at 13.
Yeah, for a working man's par here, this will cheer him up after really being disappointed with himself because of the tee shot. Good positive stroke.
Oof, just shaving the hole.
Back to level par for Jon Rahm, who has set the pace all season long, winning our last event in Mexico City to stay top of the individual standings. But with Bryson DeChambeau already claiming 2 wins this season, the battle for the top spot is heating up.
He's at it again, nothing's changed. I mean, he's a world-class player.
Jon Rahm has routed a high-class field in Mexico City.
I think Jon has the edge, without a doubt. I mean, his worst tournament has been a 5th. It's pretty impressive the way he's been playing. He obviously has the edge.
He refuses to blink, Jon Rahm.
That is stellar.
I mean, you've got to give it to Jon. You know, he's playing extremely consistent. With all respect to Bryson, great player, won a few events, but the consistency really stands out for me. You know, there's never really any doubt in his game.
Rock solid.
You know, I want to beat him this year. He's won the past couple, and I want to be on top of that podium at the end of the year. So I have to make a statement this week and future weeks to come.
Well, that bogey for Jon Rahm dropped him to level par, and here's an opportunity for Bryson at 15 for birdie to get to 3 under.
Yeah, although it is an opportunity, but it is a tricky one. Hit a drive down here on 15, sorry, 14, 15, sorry. About 350 yards, just left his 9-iron hanging out there, but this is going to break considerably towards the last quarter of this break. Sorry, this putt, it's going to break hard right to left.
Just leaves it hanging. You got to bank on the benign conditions today, because I just had a look at the forecast. It's going to blow tomorrow. It's going to change the golf course a lot. Now leash for birdie on 18.
Get there, get there, get there, get there.
Just a couple of rolls shy.
And at 16, Tyrrell Hatton up and over the slope for birdie.
It's a good effort for pace.
Yeah, stress-free.
Par 5 to come.
The par 3 14th and David Puig.
Going with 6-iron here.
Good looking swing. In the right of the hole, that's beautiful.
Well, Warko Niemann won 5 times last season, but has struggled for consistency so far in 2026. That was for birdie at 12 to get him to 3 under par for his round, and Torquay trail Ripper by 2 shots. Thomas Dietrich, this is for birdie at 15. Gets him back to 2 under for his round, and the 4 aces are in 5th.
Jon Rahm with 6-iron at 14. That starts off center of the green, holding the line a little bit, turning slightly.
Okay,
DJ up there close with his 6-iron in between those 2 players.
Yeah, we just saw on the screen. Fine shot by DJ Jarrett.
Here's Sergio, 17 with his 2nd shot. No, it can't be his 2nd shot. At that distance, can it? Oh, he's hit a heck of a tee shot. That is his 2nd. And a beautiful shot it is. And at the 9th, Sebastian Munoz from the right-hand greenside bunker. Oh, it just didn't grab.
A little bit better than his teammate that we saw about an hour ago, Abraham Hamsado, to be honest.
Yeah, it's not in the Potomac.
I shouldn't be making fun of that.
Here's Lucas Herbert at the 10th.
Oh, that's so good.
Right at it.
Lucas Herbert has an opportunity to go very low here in round 1. Still got the par 5 12 to play as well.
Oh, look at that. That's a leisurely pace.
I would be the guy on the right-hand side.
The coxswain. There's a lot of it going on. this guy conducting an orchestra, or? Okay, I give up.
When are we going to the opera, David, by the way?
Oh, well, you know, I'm not taking you.
Oh, come on. I want to be brought in the world of classical music.
Culturally enriched.
Yeah, but, oh, boy, Victor Perez rattles the flagstick there. Yeah, but, you know, if you want to get into classical music, I wouldn't start with opera. You know, I may go, you know, Mozart or Beethoven or something like that, but, although Mozart did write operas.
A lot of conversations, and I have nothing to add to. This stands out first and foremost.
Well, it's a Thursday.
Mm-hmm. All right, back to the business at hand. Jon Rahm, all three of these guys have very makeable birdie putts, and this is probably the easiest green to read they've had thus far because the slope in this whole area of the green is consistent. It's the same. You're not hitting putt that changes terrain, uphill, downhill, double, triple breakers. It's consistent. It's going right.
You sound like you like the chances of Jon Rahm here, Jerry.
I like the other two chances better, but Rahm happens to be exceptional on left to right putts when most right-handed golfers statistically make less than they do right to left.
Close, very close.
Well, see if Munoz can make par at 9. He will drop one.
Let's go to the 16th tee and Bryson.
228.
Stop.
He's going to stop moving left. That's okay, it's a good shot.
There's the pooch.
The pooch loves the wind cover on the microphone. Tries chewing it every time I go to pet him. Such a cute, fluffy guy. Oh, David does not like that one. Ooh, from the get-go.
Yeah. You know, you don't see dogs on the golf course here the way you do in the UK.
Yeah.
You know, there's so many. There's out there, it's the perfect place for a dog.
That's if it's well trained, which
Well,
is not the case.
Yeah, it's certainly not with mine.
I couldn't agree with you more, though. And well, you do wear a service animal vest on airplanes, we learned earlier.
Yes.
All right, DJ, we have to see one birdie here with these three good looks on this hole. Into the breeze. DJ's rolling well. Even David Pooch came up to me earlier when he putted out long before the others and was talking to him and his caddy, Brian Daly, and they're like, this guy is rolling it right now. And it's kind of been that way all year. The long game hasn't always cooperated, but now that the short game's become more reliable, it's given him a chance to get things squared away with the rest of the game, and it seems to be paying dividends. He makes noise a lot early in the weeks, hasn't finished them all off the last year and a half, but the confidence is still sky high. When he got the spot, the late ad to the PGA Championship, he was interviewed about it. He says, yeah, I honestly do think I can contend. I think my game is in good enough form right now where I can contend.
And at 17, Dean Burmester has this one for eagle.
That'll be his second one of the day, David.
Yeah. He made one at 12. That'll help your scorecard. A couple of those.
Now Herbert for birdie on 10 to take the solo lead. No mistake.
7 under par for Lucas Herbert. 4 holes remaining, including that par 5 12th. He leads by 1.
That's at the 9th, and Victor Perez for par. He's going along nicely at 4 under. And Sergio for what will be an amazing eagle at 17. Yes. Seve is smiling somewhere.
Probably not the favorite tee shot on this golf course for any of these 3 players. All 3 predominantly play the tee shot left to right, into the breeze, with the Potomac off just to the right of the fairway. Easy to favor the left side, but that was hammered, hardly turning right at all. Right center of the fairway.
Let's take a Riyadh Air hole flyover of the 15th, David.
Yeah, all the way along the Potomac, as Jerry said, 476 yards. It's a long way to this bunker, but the fairway again squeezes in the farther you hit it, and the flag today is kind of in the middle right of the green, so if you can keep it on the left-hand side, you can get an open look at it.
Pooch had a good one as well. Now Rahm. Yeah, that left bunker, it's into the breeze, so, I mean, I think it's reachable. It's certainly not flyable.
Yeah, it's about 320.
It's a great visual to shape it.
Yeah, and I mean, if you started at that bunker, you'd have to fan the heck out of it to get to the water.
Yes, a positive thought.
That's right up the right edge of the fairway. Might need a bounce.
Oh boy, it doesn't need to hit the car path. Yeah. Oh well, that's not bad.
Yeah, there's a bit of bank in there on the right hand side.
Yeah.
Does the phrase Idomeneo mean anything to you, David?
Is that Latin?
It's an opera by Mozart that is playing on Saturday.
Is
a
it?
Lisner Auditorium, Nico. So if you wanted to see some opera this weekend, the opportunity's there for you.
Well, there you go, David. Come on, take me.
I am not familiar with that particular piece.
Set on the island of Crete in the aftermath of the Trojan War, of course.
Right, well, I wasn't there. Here's Bryson. It's for birdie at 16.
Putting up a slide tier, slightly downhill towards the end. Might move a smidge left to right.
And that ball was trying.
So far, so good for Lucas Herbert. 7 under par, he leads by 2.
Well, just cleaning up for par at 16 is Bryson. It'll be Gooch for birdie next. Rummy?
Yeah, he's on a pretty similar length. Very similar pace as well. He's got the same ridge that needs to come up from where Bryson just did. But again, this might looks pretty straight early. Might move a little bit right, left at the end. But again, there's not too much in this. This is just all about the pace.
That's looking good.
Oh, he had it.
Just a bit shy.
If he'd hit it, wow.
What's that, Taylor?
No, I hadn't found the bunker. Probably going to lay up. Bit of a steep bank in front of him, so it'll be pretty lofted. It's going to take about 10 seconds to hit the ground again.
Bjorn Hellgren from Sweden, one of our 5 wild cards. He's reached the tee at 9, going along quite nicely on 2 under par. Made eagle at the par 5 6th, and he's coming off a birdie at the 8th.
Oh, that looks like on a good line. Wow. One of the only ones we've seen left of that hole.
Yeah, beautiful shot.
Shouldn't come out like knuckly. Just comes out touch spinny out of that lie typically. Yeah. Yep, love it. All right.
Gorgeous view. Tomac in the background.
Straight in, that's correct.
Jon Rahm about to play his 2nd shot here at 15.
And I don't know how this ball did not end up in the fairway. But it didn't, and it's sitting down just a hair. Normally in this first cut, it acts like it's coming out of the fairway. This one he looked at with a concerned effort on his face. This is 7-iron. Slight breeze in. Hole placement, not really defended where they put it today by anything major around the green. Oh, that came out nice and clean. To the left of the hole, trying to cut back some.
Stay it on.
Stay here with DJ.
About 12 yards ahead. Little tiny smooth 8-iron. That's just tugged and not cutting, actually drawing.
Oh, came over the top of that a little. Long left. It's going to be quick from there.
And Anthony came for birdie at 18. Oh, looked for all the world like it would break more to the right. Back with Pooj.
A piercing low 9-iron, just a little right of the hole. I don't know if he loves it or hates it.
He's got every reason to like it.
Well, Charles Howell III had to wait a while for his first birdie of the day. 13 holes to be exact. This was his 2nd shot into the 10th, which led to that birdie and got him back to level par. Elvis Smiley of Ripper GC for birdie at 13 to go 2 straight. And Elvis is 3 under par for the competition, and Ripper lead by 5.
No, I mean, back to the lob wedge, going to be pitching on the Fridays, but it might have a lot going on.
How much room is there?
You've got a little bit of a backstop behind it there. Up into where
That looks like it's sitting in maybe a little bit of an old divot hole.
6, but it's not. I'm talking like it's a very shallow backstop.
What's the number?
103. Okay.
Maybe it's okay. Not too bad. These guys can just trap it anyway.
Yeah, clearly trying to create as much spin as he can from that lie, David. It's nicely played.
Well done.
Beautifully done.
Well done.
Here's Adrian Maronk from Poland for birdie at 7. Very nice.
'18, Sergio's 2nd shot. Just a 3/4 wedge. On a tight line on the right-hand side. Just spinning off into the first cut.
DJ's lie to the left of 15.
It's a bit of a downhill lie, but really this is not a hard shot. He's got plenty of green with which to work. It does slope away, but it's a gentle slope. ball suspended nicely enough so even that downhill lie is not going to make it that difficult a shot to get the club under control, contact, because there's no grass behind it.
Got a lot of ball there. Wow.
As soon as he took that club back, I just thought, what in the world?
Yeah, that was a bit strange, Jour. 18, Burmy. Is it a long one here? She's got a flick into this 18. Green light flag here. There we go. Perfect execution.
Great chance for Burmy to get to 5 under par.
Rahm under the hole here. Well, we got 30, 35 feet. Going right early, might just die left. Should die left.
What's difficult to get right here? Is it the break or the speed, Jerry?
The speed's not an issue because it's just gently uphill. And double breakers are not fun. And I'm only too close to him to be talking. That's laboring to get there.
To 11.
And Lucas Herbert finished with that right arm kind of flat across his chest. This is his second at 11. Good shot.
Let's go to 18 and Sergio for birdie.
Choosing the putter from the first cut. Let's see how that ball reacts off the putter face. Good try.
To 10 and Munoz for birdie. He is playing beautifully. Back at 17, Hatton now for birdie.
Never a doubt. The most simple left edge putt for Tyrrell. Moves to 6 under par, 1 behind Lucas Herbert.
There's DJ for par.
A little softer that drops, a little less break, obviously it drops.
That's a bit of an enforced error. Bogey for DJ on 15.
Clears the way for David Pouge and his birdie attempt.
Yeah, don't get much better than this. Very, very little break and slightly uphill.
Didn't see a lot of guys give this putt an honest run at the hole. It's a bit slow up that hill. There we go. Oh no. What a good try.
D. Burmester. This to get to 5 under par for the South African at 18. Great opportunity missed by Burmy. The Southern Guards, the South Africans, are in 3rd place, 10 under par. Torquay a shot ahead of them, and it's Ripper GC, the Aussies, who lead the way on 14 under in the team competition.
And much more than Jon Rahm wanted for par here at 15.
Yeah, definitely. definitely still shouldn't be an issue.
Well done.
Looking at Bryson here, Rummy.
Yeah, Bryson, he's just left his driver hanging out to the right. Obviously just didn't want to turn over for him. He's actually got lucky. He's drawn a beautiful lie. Could have been much, much worse. Not too sure what club he's actually pulled here, but it doesn't look like much more than a 7. It's got a good angle.
All of his clubs look, they all look like a 7.
They do, Dave.
Yeah.
Great contact. Just heading a little right though. Just right edge of the green.
Okay.
That's a good shot.
Well, to the 7th. This is Jongwoo Ham from Korea, who's in as a wild card for this tournament, 31 years of age. He leads the international series currently, and he's tied for 4th place on 4 under par. That was his birdie at 7. He's made 3 in a row, and he's taking advantage of the opportunity extended to him here in Virginia.
At 12, Carlos Ortiz. That's his 4th shot. That'll work. Yeah. That's birdie the hard way.
It's been an entertaining first round of action here in Virginia, and at the moment Lucas Herbert has the lead. He's going very low in round 1. 7 under par so far, a shot clear of Tyrrell Hatton and Sebastian Munoz. Sergio and Dean Burmester going well, and it's the Aussies led by Cam Smith and Lucas Herbert. Ripper GC 14 under, a lead of 2.
Lee Westwood. I believe this is on the 2nd hole. 3rd shot into the par 5. Good one. Leaves it underneath the hole. Good birdie look. The man from Worksop.
Nottinghamshire.
Spoken like a true American, I might say.
There's Hatton's tee shot at 18.
Hugging the left-hand side there. It's all right.
Come on, Cam.
Now next is Cam Smith. Very recognizable mullet.
Said this week it's an absolute joy to do what we do in the LIV Golf League, growing the game around the world, bringing our new fans, letting people enjoy the golf. He's level par for his round so far, knows he needs an improvement in his personal form, but Ripper GC going well at the top of the team standings.
That's Thomas Dietrich with his 3rd shot at 17 and a little bit clumsy.
We see a lot of chip shots like that from the long grass around the green that shoot off.
Yeah, it's kind of chewy, that these lies that they get. Here's Anthony Kim at the 1st. What a beautiful held off mid-iron there. Fabulous shot from Anthony.
little after 5 p.m. local time here in Virginia. The shadows starting to lengthen. Beautiful golden sunlight out there at Trump National Golf Club. This is the 17th, and Rummy, eagle putts incoming. Firstly, for Bryson.
Yeah, hello. He's at an 8-iron actually. It wasn't a 7-iron that he's into the 17th hole, but it's at the front of the green. It's a bit of a basin. It's coming up a bit of a right to left semi-tier, so it's going to sling quite hard from right to left, but it's going to do that quite early. So it's quite important to actually get the line correct. Once it slings, it should be fairly straight from there.
We see it on our screen, Rummy. It's got 8.5 feet of break.
That's a lot. Most of that should be through the middle.
Okay, that's a good steady birdie for Bryson. Or it will be in a second.
11. And the leader, Lucas Herbert, for birdie. Nice. Another great effort. What a round he's putting together.
He's got the par 5 12th next. Lucas Herbert, he's 8 under par with 3 holes to play.
I mentioned this earlier, you got to bank on this easy condition. This is the easiest the golf course is going to play all week. Westwood for birdie on the second, the par 5.
Oh, this is for eagle, is it?
I'm not sure. He came in with something quite lofted. Westwood doesn't.
Oh, yeah.
Does he have a 350-yarder in the bag still?
Evidently.
Wow, Westwood. Still got it, mate.
I fear he won't be smiling when he leaves the course and realises his beloved Nottingham Forest have been thumped in a European semi-final today.
Oh. Thomas Dietrich will settle for par 5 at 17.
He's just really struggled with that left miss today. He's put a couple of goal swings where he's probably reacted to it, left a few out to the right, but it's been very uncharacteristic of Thomas for his ball striking.
Had a good start, Thomas Dietrich, but he's 2 over par over his last 10 holes. Hatton at 18.
It's actually a pretty decent angle to come from here. If you miss the fairway, you want to come from the left-hand side.
That was, in fact, a birdie for Lee Westwood. He didn't have that massive tee shot. Oh,
it's from the green.
That one's a little large.
He will get relief from the grandstand at the back there. If indeed he's close enough to get relief.
Sebastian Munoz at 11.
Just like Dickie Bees.
To the second. Mark Leishman for birdie. And the big man gets to 5 under.
I love Mark Leishman. He's such a solid dude. Always has something nice to say. What a golf player too.
An awkward hanging lie here for DJ at 16.
Yeah, just a definite miss hit with his 5-iron from the tee. Didn't even get it to the hole. Hanging side hill lie. Good news is plenty of green with which to work. The old chunk and run.
Yeah, it's so hard to get that shot on line. It's done very well. The sand is always going to compact against the hosel as well as the club face there, and it'll force the ball out to the right, so you've got to kind of allow for that. He did well.
Rahm next for birdie.
Yeah, another one of those with just a few complexities to deal with. They're all subtle, like I said earlier. Almost all these greens are. There's a general slope in most of them, but these subtle little tiers, and therein lies the difficulty of reading them because they roll perfectly. This one uphill and then pretty smooth, even level after that, and then slightly back uphill just at the hole. Again, they're so subtle you don't even notice it to the naked eye, especially watching TV, but the players certainly are aware of it. Just makes it tough to get the speed right. And if they have to start a putt outside the hole, the speed has to marry the line perfectly.
Hello. Jon Rahm maybe with a strong finish. Par 5 to come, 17.
Third shot for Sebastian Munoz at the 11th.
Using the bank in front of him.
You guys drop me up there, Zach?
Very difficult to get stone dead from down there. Quite a fair bit below the green.
Just go right up there.
David Puig now at 16.
And yet another great look for birdie here for Puig, turning left.
It did go left in the middle of the putt, but then it straightened up and went right at the end.
Herbert second shot into 11. 12. Par 5. That's going to leave that awkward pitch shot up the green, up the spine of that green.
Song for birdie at the third. Good putt.
Drivable 8th. And from the bunker. That's really good. That's really good.
Jong-Woo Ham, who we saw a few moments ago, having made 3 consecutive birdies, has got a chance to make it 4 straight.
It's an impressive debut.
Par putt here for Dustin Johnson at 16.
See if you can put another good roll on one here. Not much to it. Be a great up and down from that nasty lie, side hill lie in the bunker.
Just putting through his shadow.
Oh, he was going to pick it up, and then it surprised him.
Back at the first, Anthony Kim for birdie. And at 18, Turtle Hatton has taken free relief. This will be his third shot.
It's rather quick from the back there, David. We saw a few guys chipping from past the green on 18. It will require a little bit of finesse. If you have the lie, it's not super complicated.
You think that can't possibly get there. It's so quick on that slope. Beautifully played.
He's got a phenomenal short game.
This is Bubba over at the 7th for birdie.
Like that ball.
Well done.
Munoz for par on 11.
2.5.
A little bit of right to left.
What a good putt. Hello. Now, Adrian Moronk is 6'6",
Yeah.
and we can hardly see him.
Ouch.
Oh.
We saw earlier. This is not an easy one, David.
No. And it's one, if you hit it too far left, it'll go left, and too far right, it'll go right. You gotta get it right on that little ridge.
Oh, that's gonna stay there.
It's
That's
not,
well
not bad.
done.
Yeah.
To the first. A second shot here for Sergio.
Trying to go as high as he can to bring softness. Oh, this is amazing.
It was a difficult shot from that angle, and that stance that he had is a beautiful shot.
Let's take a Riyadh Air whole flyover, David, of number 17.
Yeah, the water all the way down the left again, and this bunker on the right, some of the longer hitters can hit it past it. But as always, you know, the farther you hit it here, you know, the narrower it's going to get. And across the edge of the water, flag today 13 on, 11 from the left. It's definitely a birdie hole. These guys can get there.
From the junk on the left to the bunker on the right is not a wide distance.
Oh, that's a solid swing there.
Yeah, that's going to find the right center of the fairway.
I mean, I know it's automatic for him to hit that left to right, but you still have to aim at the water.
Yeah.
So it's always going to be at the back of your mind.
So, Jong-Woo Ham. If you remember, Scott Vincent, who was a wild card, joined the high flyers in the continued absence of Phil Mickelson. So it's set up an open wild card spot. Ham leads the international series. He bogeyed his opening hole, the 11th. Since then, 6 birdies in 9 and 4 in a row to get to 5 under par.
Oh, that's a dangerous one from David Pooge.
Yeah, that's not good.
That may well be in the edge of the penalty area there.
DJ next, his misses with the driver have all been left. It's a pull, it just doesn't fade.
He's got the ball teed down relatively low, so you know he's trying to trap it and hit that little cut.
Oh, yeah, got away with it.
Boy, only just close.
Did you guys play the math?
Now Meronk, this is his 3rd on the par 3 9th. He's gonna have to get to work to save a bogey. That's pretty good, but still be marking this.
Bryson up the hill at the last.
All right.
Oh, that's not a good sign. Oh, that was long and right.
To the first, and Sergio, who's paying tribute to the late great Seve Ballesteros with the outfit today. And he's done the memory of Seve proud. 5 under par for Sergio.
Lucas Herbert for his birdie on 12. Moved a 9 under par today to open a 3-shot lead.
Still, it's a 2-shot lead for Lucas Herbert on 8 under par.
Adrian Meronk for bogey at the par 3 9th. Oh, never looked online. It's an ugly 5.
Well, in a way, considering where he hit his tee shot, it could have been 5 already.
Yeah.
But still, it doesn't take away the pain.
We talk about this all night.
David Pooge is going to have to drop, we feel.
Yeah, no question. It was in on the fly.
Oh, went in on the fly, did it? Oh, so it's quite a long way back then as well.
He's actually not being as aggressive with it as I would have. I would probably go up 15 more yards from where he's at, but yeah. He must have seen it bounce. We were told it went in on the fly. You guys had a pretty good view of it.
Well, we didn't really see a bounce.
No.
So you didn't have a good view of it.
Huh?
I know that.
Yeah.
I think it just landed in that hay. Didn't splash. I wouldn't want to find it. Well, I guess no problem in finding it because it's not a lost ball. It's just a hazard.
Yeah, and you can take it from that tee and all the way back.
I'll just probably go 2 clubs. I get to the pro, right?
Tell you 2 clubs are back, but I mean, I think if you're going back, you're going to be on a downslope more.
Bryson in the shadows on 18, his final hole. That's his 3rd shot at the par 4.
This is not overly complicated. It's a nice uphill lie. Okay. Bit of work left to save par.
John Woo Ham at the 9th. It's not his best.
Now Bryson for par, Brett.
Yeah, that was a fairly uncharacteristic miss with a 9-iron there from the middle of the fairway, but even the best are susceptible to golf shots that you can't explain sometimes.
Yeah.
But he's hit a great chip here. It's about 3.5 feet. Downhill left to right. Just really has to commit to the stroke.
Yep. So 3 under par opening round of 69 for Bryson.
Quite convincing considering his start with 2 bogeys in the first 3 holes.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be dissatisfied with that. It was a good effort. David Pooge with his 3rd shot.
Yeah, still only a 7-iron. Even having to drop it that far back. Yeah, it's downwind. Wow. He had 2 clubs out. Didn't know if he went with the shorter or the longer one, but this is another quality iron shot that wasn't enough, and that plugged.
Oh, no.
Thomas from 5 feet, slowly uphill right to left. Nicely done.
A 70 for the Belgian, 2 under par.
There's a couple of great shots by both of these boys in the last green. Downhill is probably just inside left for Taylor. Yeah, great. Well, it's a strong finish, birdie. Thought it's been a fairly boring day. Nicely done.
Now Rahm into the 17th green.
That was an 8-iron that had a great sound to it and took off on an incredible line.
Oh, it's a wonderful shot. Unlucky he didn't get more out of it.
Called a strong finish by Jon Rahm. He's going to turn what was an average round into possibly a good one.
Sebastian Munoz at the 12th, par 5. Yeah, that's a good shot. It's a difficult putt over all kinds of slopes and hollows and swales. Now Rahm.
Needs to go. Just a little bit too much sand. Outside chance for par. On the par 3 9th.
Lucas Herbert leads by 2. Here he is on the 13th tee.
Oh, with the low bullet. Look at this. That misses that bunker. There we go. Aggressive tee shot from Lucas Herbert.
Rummy, you've got Bryson with you.
Yeah, Bryson. But you didn't have your best golf today, or should I say?
Not at all.
No.
That was a bit of you know, a little you know, uncomfortable YouTube golf out there. That's what I felt like today.
But you did have some small wins out there. I saw a lot of brilliance, but in saying that, probably the biggest win is that you finished around today.
Yeah.
Hit a lot of shots out of the rough. How's the body? How's the wrist?
Yeah, it's struggling a bit. Unfortunately, the wrist is feeling better. I've had some shoulder stuff since the Ryder Cup. I don't know what happened. You know, it's been trained, it's been treated. We've worked on it. We've done a bunch of stuff, MRIs, and it's all been fine. It's been eking at me for quite a while. And I mean, shoot, when I won those 2 events, every day I was waking up going, uh-oh, is it going to hurt today? And so it's just a little bit overuse, and you know, I'm grinding to figure it out. But today, you know, it wasn't that bad. I didn't feel like it was too terrible. You saw me move my arm up a little bit today, just trying to make sure it's not going to give out. But no, I was proud of the way I fought out there, not hitting at my best. Got to go work on that, but it's close. It's not that far off. It's just, you know, I got to line some stuff up, and I've been protecting a lot of this arm, trying not to get it over too much, and that's what it is.
Now with the golf course being set up a little bit more the similar conditions the next week, how important is it to play a golf course leading into a major, the second major of the season?
I mean, shoot, it's one of the most important things, like, you know, golf course setups and how they feel from week in to week out. If you're going from a golf course that's, you know, a little slower to then super fast greens, it can be quite diabolical to figure it out. So it's nice to prep on a golf course that feels quite similar and will give us a good feel going into next week.
Yeah, well, awesome, mate. Well, you're playing some good golf. Hopefully you find over the next 3 days.
Thanks, Rami.
Cheers,
it,
mate.
brother. Good
Thanks,
to see
mate.
you. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Brett. And thank you, Bryson. Here's Tyrrell.
Coming from a close angle here on the first. Oh, another good shot. From
Another terrific shot.
I saw Sergio do that from that angle. It's not easy.
The first is his final hole.
And on the second, Anthony Kim for birdie. Well done.
AK's 4 under par.
He's always had such a clean putting stroke. Really straight back and through, positive through the ball.
Our cameraman is stalking people.
DJ's eagle putt here at 17 is a massive sweeper from the left, a little bit downhill as well. As he hit it inside the line where he was aiming, and it still missed on the high side, but a good putt.
Now Rahm for par at 9.
Bubba Watson for eagle. This is on the drivable 8th. Almost got it there. Good chance to move to 3 under par.
Who's now trying to save par after the blasting it from just under the lip and a plug lie to here. Wasn't a bad shot at all.
Just pulled it right off the putter face.
To the 16th, Elvis Smiley, his second shot.
Oh, lovely bunker shot.
Well done.
Just needed to catch the flagstick.
Much off this at all, really.
13th fairway. G-Mac's second shot. Sounds like a nice 8-iron for G-Mac. 13th green today. Ball striking on point. Not a good shot.
No, Jon Rahm for eagle at 17. And all of a sudden, this is an excellent round. Back to 13, and Lucas Herbert.
Let's see if he can take advantage of that aggressive tee shot. Okay, underneath the hole.
Munoz had the long eagle putt here at 12 and fell in love with the line and forgot to hit it. It's a 3-putt par.
His round will end at 13.
I don't know what's worse as a feeling, a 3-putt par or a 3-putt bogey.
I'm saying bogey. Call me old-fashioned.
Well, it's a fine day's work for Tyrrell Hatton. It's a 6 under par 66 to start his challenge here in Virginia.
Now, Bubba, is he going to shape this one in there, David?
Yes, he is. Started at the right edge of the green.
Oh, look at the setup. Look at the bend on this. Trying to find this left pin. Quite unfortunate that spun back into the slope.
Look from behind the 18th green.
A Riyadh Air hole flyover, David.
Yeah. It's, you know, they're playing it from the forward tee today. It's not playing its full 501 yards. And we saw Harold Varner drive it up well past these bunkers, but we've seen some 3 woods and fairway woods off the tee. The flag today, all the way in the back right.
It's tight, you're gonna be in the rough, so you're hitting something.
54 to that.
Yeah, it's like you're hitting a 5 wood. Yeah.
Down off the right?
Down off the right, exactly.
The straighter one?
Yep. And this should never get to, never get to the left one. I mean, and so.
No.
And it really doesn't get to the right one.
I don't know, there's no chance. The right one, if I hit it really good, maybe.
Yeah, but yeah, the wind's right here. It's just play like a half and half. Help right to left.
Well,
I believe I heard him say 5 wood, they can't get to the right bunker. The voice of Adam Hayes. That fairway just narrows to nothing between those 2 bunkers.
Yeah,
as well,
it does.
So.
Well, it looks like a strong piercing one.
Yeah, I didn't need to watch that one very long.
280 in that bunker.
And at 13, Gray McDowell for birdie.
A little right knee kick. Very quickly under the brake for G-Mac.
Oh, yeah, what was that, he says?
Back to 18 and DJ.
I'm guessing the 7 wood here. His choices are driver, mini driver, 7 wood, 9 wood. Interesting selection. He didn't seem to like it.
He let it bleed a little, and that'll depend on the lie. The second hole, Sergio's 3rd.
That's nicely played.
And Sevi would be proud of the round he's putting together today.
Now back to 18 and Pooch.
One-handed finish heading right.
Couple of strange swings to end with there from David Pooch.
I think this one's clearly a result from the bogey on the par 5, on the easy par 5 17th for Pooch.
This is the 13th green and Lucas Herbert for birdie. Work to do to say par for the Australian and to maintain that 2-shot lead that he has over Tyrrell Hatton and Sebastian Munoz. Great day for Sergio. He's 5 under par 3 back.
Abraham Hamser. 16. Boy, is he good with these hybrids. And he's just soft. A little bit of release at the back edge. Fine shot.
Well, back at 13, after well, Graham McDowell hit a putt that looked like he'd been tased on the downswing. So this for par and to avoid a very embarrassing 3-putt. Well done.
G-Mac played the front 9 holes in 31 with 5 birdies, but no birdies thus far, with 1 hole to play on the back 9. Now Herbert for his par. No mistake. He maintains his 2-shot lead. He's got the par 3 14th to play.
Here's Bubba.
Oh, let's get a bit of heat.
Came out there a little fast.
This down to?
Nah, it should be fine.
Okay.
Our final group of Pooch, Rahm and Johnson have reached the 18th. Second shots, Pooch to play first, Joe.
Yeah, good luck here. He's got a little bit of uphill lies. If he's trying to get in line with the green, he has to
Out
go
of there.
very low and hit it.
No, I mean,
get
you
it to
gotta start
fade
pretty
and
close.
run up a steep slope to the green.
You know, that sounds a little difficult.
Yeah, the only other option is to try and loft one over the left
Gotta
side of
go
that
under
tree,
and
but
chase
that's
something up
in the
there.
left grandstand.
$70, 38's your front, 54 is on top. All right.
I would like his chances a whole
Yeah,
lot more
yeah,
if
that's
it
it. Yeah,
didn't
for
have
sure.
that little uphill lie.
Yeah, he went low. Scuttling through the green.
Yeah, if that landed on the upslope 8 yards short of that, it would have been pretty nice. DJ with a completely blind shot. It's such a gorgeous setting, this final hole, the backdrop of the waterfall, Club 54 and all the grandstands, but you don't get to enjoy it down here because it's pretty blind.
Yes.
But clear, I mean, no obstruction between DJ and the whole pitching wedge. Slight uphill lie into the green as well.
Oh, sit.
Oh, that was thin. And right.
Right out of it, doesn't it? Go DJ. Bunker.
That's a deep bunker.
Feels left of it, isn't it? Fine.
Exactly. Yep, that's it. Real clear. I mean, yeah, on it to just left of it.
No signal from Adam because I'm standing right behind him. Oh, there we go. 9-iron. Smooth 9-iron here. This whole location sets up very nicely for John Rahm. Trying to play the last 3-4 under. This is going to leave him a chance, although a little left of the hole.
He's got that chance. It's perfect execution from John Rahm. Hole high. Using that left to right shape efficiently again.
Well, Lucas Herbert is our leader on 8 under par. 2 clear of Hatton and Munoz. His final hole is the par 3 14th, and here's his tee shot.
Get lucky. Ah.
Oh, that one settled down.
And Lucas has been awarded with our Roshan round of the day. He teed off at 15 earlier. He made birdie at the par 3 16th. Also birdied 17, and then had this for eagle at the par 5 second to get things motoring. His one bogey of the day came at the 3rd. Then he went on a terrific run of 5 birdies in 6 holes. This was his 3rd shot at the 6th. And then his second into the par 4 7th to go back to back. He also birdied the 8th for 3 in a row. And then his second shot into the par 4 10th. Ripper GC, the Australians, having a terrific opening day. They lead by 5 over John Rahm's Legion 13. And Lucas had this for birdie at 11 to get to 8 under par. And that was the Roshan round of the day that is yet to be completed. His teammate Mark Leishman. This is for birdie at 4. Nicely done. An opening round of 66 for Leish, 6 under par.
Sergio for an up and down birdie on the par 5 second.
Also a 66 for Sergio.
the third, Anthony Kim for birdie. It's got a lightning fast putt.
A solid start nevertheless for AK with a 4 under par 68.
Now Bubba trying to get it up and down from the left edge at 9. No, that's not going to work. And the double teapot. Rahm for birdie at number 10.
th green, David Pooge at the back there, Jerry.
Yeah, I had to get a ruling from Brad Ullman for interference from the grandstands. Took it till it didn't interfere with his backswing, got the club length, and now it's not that difficult a shot. A little bit downhill the hole, plenty of green with which to work. Just basically your little pitch and release. Maybe not as easy as I just made it sound.
I was thinking that.
It's pretty quick.
Definitely not as easy.
Justin, your biggest young fan is right here.
DJ will be next. It's a lengthy one for par.
Yeah, he just caught his bunker shot a little 10. He had a nice little uphill lie in that deep bunker and just got too close to the ball, flew it to the back edge, and actually spun back to here. Very quick as well, turning right, obviously. That was always going to be a defensive effort, but it had it on the right line.
Lucas Herbert on 14, a par 3.
So it'll just be a chop up in the air.
Oh, that's nice, David.
Yeah, beautifully done. Pooge next, Jerry.
Boy, you could use this one to just avoid a very disappointing finish. Not just this hole, previous as well.
Bit of compensation.
Two under par 70 for the young Spaniard.
The shadow of the flags on top of the grandstand are kind of fluttering. Might be a little distracting, probably not. He knows what this does. Just read it nicely.
read most of them nicely today. The speed hasn't always matched it, but it's for one heck of a finish.
Well, you couldn't hit a much better putt.
Well, it's a 35th consecutive round of par or better in the LIV Golf League for Jon Rahm. A 3 under par 69 to open his challenge here in Virginia.
On 14, Graham McDowell for birdie. That was never anywhere else. Beautiful putt.
Thirteenth green, Munoz trying to save par.
66 for the Colombian as well, one of 4 players on 6 under.
Well, interesting putt here at 12 for Caleb Surratt. This is for eagle.
This is going to move hard to the left in the first half. Everything is up the hill. It's slow. Difficult to get inside 5-6 feet.
Oh, wow. What a beautiful effort.
What a putt.
Now Lucas Herbert for his par to round things off. This is at 14. That's an excellent opening round for the Australian. An 8 under par, 64 to lead by 2. So the flag's blowing stiffly in a late afternoon breeze here at Trump National Golf Club, DC. Lucas Herbert leads by 2. 4 players level on 6 under par. Tyrrell Hatton, Sergio Garcia, Sebastian Munoz and Mark Leishman, who makes his home in Virginia. An excellent opening round for Graham McDowell, 67. He's 5 under par. And we'll send it down to you, Jerry.
Thank you very much. With Jon Rahm putting the yardage book back away in the bag. You didn't get the last one to drop it. How important was that finish for you today?
That was great. A bit of a frustrating day. Tried to hang in there. Wasn't great off the tee for most of the part of the day, and there's some iron shots where whether I just slightly mishit it or the wind was moving direction ever so slightly, it would make a big difference. I found myself a lot of times 25, 30 feet, and I think it was in walking the 16 tee. I told Adam, let's make these last 5 swings the best 5 swings of the day, and it was right. And give myself 3 great looks, made 2 of them, and too bad that last one didn't drop because he looked like it was going in the whole way.
I know you guys, every one of you focuses on the job at hand and tries not to look forward to what's coming up, but how good of a preparation is this golf course for heading into a major?
Very good. This is a demanding golf course. If we don't get any more rain this week and with the wind change, hopefully firming it up a little bit more, it's definitely going to be a nice taste of golf on Sunday. It's long. They can make it as long or as short as they want. They can trick it up as much as they want with the pin location. So surprised at some of the scores out there today. At 8 under seems like an incredible run of golf today. But like I said, 3 days left. They can make this about as hard as they can play. About as hard any golf course can play in these conditions, and should be a fun 3 days.
It's fun to watch, definitely. Thanks for your time. As always, good luck.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Jerry. Solid opening round for Jon Rahm.
Has a flag from the year you won.
So just wrapping things up here at Trump National Golf Club. Graham McDowell is 5 under after his opening round of 67. A little further down, Warko Neiman, defending champion in Virginia. He's 2 under par. Thomas Dietrich likewise looking to seal qualification for the US Open if he holds on to 3rd spot overall. In the team contest, well, Ripper GC, who are leading the way overall in the season-long standings. They won the opening 2 events of the season, and they've started well here off the back of Lucas Herbert and Mark Leishman's efforts today. 15 under, they lead John Rahm's Legion 13, who were victorious last time out in Mexico City by 4 shots. A solid start for Torquay GC as well. So that's the first day in Virginia in the books. Join us tomorrow for 2nd round coverage, starting at 12 noon Eastern US time. Head to livegolf.com/where to watch for your local channel and listing, or watch live on the LIV Golf app globally. Beautiful day here in Virginia, and it's set up nicely for an excellent Friday. Lucas Herbert, all smiles. We'll talk to you tomorrow.